Hello. What's up, everybody? Current, Stuck in a Jar, Dead Whale, High Speed, Whimsical, Nibiru, Garrus, Never Fades Away, Zulu, Gyrodon, Fitzmeister, Blompen. How's everyone doing today? You guys had a nice... whatever yesterday was. Wednesday? Let's see. I didn't have sound on my end. Jesus. Yo, Blumpen, thank you so much for gifting it up. For resubscribing. Tier 1. 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Blumpen. Blumpen, you will be remembered. Thank you.
City. Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood. Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed. Cause the
I haven't watched that intro in a long time.
Let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
So I hadn't watched that intro since probably the first time I booted the game. It's kind of interesting looking back with the context I have right now. Interesting. It's a weird feeling not having talked to have the chat before. Well, I mean... It can be a matter of growth, can be a matter of change, can be a matter of, you know, a lot of people not coming anymore. A lot of, you know, not necessarily growth, it can be just change, right? But, yeah, I'd like to think that it's growth overall. Alright, Nibiru. Good luck with work. JC, good to see you. Alright, we made it through the intro. Jesus. Always so loud. Adjusting volumes. Have I seen this one before? I don't think I have. Wait, hold on. Has this changed twice since the beginning of the DLC already? Is Daniel waiting for chat to say something or vice versa? I, 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 I was just waiting for the loud intro to be over. It's very hard to think and talk over that intro, even with the... Like, I lowered the volume for you guys, but it doesn't lower for me, and it's very loud, my ears, so... I'm just always waiting for that, you know, intro to just quiet down a little bit. What's up, Cyber Witch? How are you doing today? Yeah, the migraine is generally gone, but the issue is, and that's always the same fucking conundrum, is that I wake up with a migraine, and so I go back to bed and I sleep like 6 more hours or whatever, plus, you know, on top of the migraine I have like sleep deprivation, so, you know. I sleep an extra 6 hours, right? I wake up at 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. or whatever it was yesterday, 1:30 a.m. I think I woke up. And then what? Watch a few streams, play a few games, and then it's, you know, it's the time when I'm supposed to go to bed, but I can't sleep, so I just sleep like 5 hours, and then, you know, I'm waking up to go live again, like now. And I'm just hoping for dear life that I don't get another migraine that makes me, you know... Because it's that sort of vicious circle when your migraine is tied to your sleep schedule, and your migraine also disrupts your sleep schedule. Like, it's very easy to fall in a vicious cycle, so yeah. I don't know. I'm surviving. The migraine's managed right now. I'm just tired. I'm just very tired. So I'm hoping the game will be interesting and the stream will go well, so I don't, you know, feel all the weight of that exhaustion. But also, side note, do you see the fire on the bottom left there? Well, I mean, yeah, bottom left of the main part of the screen. That is some good looking fire. Holy crap. Pretty sure that's not how the fire looks in game, but... Yeah, Tixar has a point. The game goes on sale pretty often, I think, so at this point, may as well wait. Like July at least should be summer sales, right? They bombed on changing the way it works when you ride a motorcycle. Really? Well, obviously I haven't played the previous version, so I don't know the difference, but to me it feels like everything drives very well. At least on gamepad, I'm really enjoying the driving. Yeah, Credo. Yeah, that's unfortunately how it goes sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Too late, JC. I was giving you an opportunity to jump on that one, but it's a bot. Why would I play with my food? There's no real human being behind that. Those bot accounts. There's no point. I don't know. Yeah. If I'm gonna play with my food, I need a human being to suffer behind it, right? That's the whole point. Careful, Garrus. You may catch a stray with that sort of behavior. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a whole... Okay, I gotta read the text now because there's a whole sort of, you know... Oh, you only changed one thing. I was disappointed. I was hoping for like a whole, you know, parody of the whole thing, but... What's up, Amsia? Iron Core, good to see you. Find motorcycles easier to drive than cars. In a lot of cases, I feel the same because of visibility reasons. I think cars drive very well, but visibility is not always ideal. But yeah, anyway, I hope you guys had a nice Wednesday. Sorry for, you know, not being live. I don't know. It's been 2 weeks in a row on Wednesday, both times. I don't think I'm ready to go back to my previous schedule, which, you know, I had days off on Wednesday and Saturday. Now I only have Saturday. I don't think I'm ready to go back to that schedule yet. Even though it seems like it would make sense based on the past 2 weeks, but we'll see how next week goes. If, you know, hopefully next week I can get a nice full week and, you know, that will help. We'll see. Higher FOV might help on driving cars. I don't know. Maybe for you. For me, it would make me puke. So it wouldn't make me puke, but I hate higher FOVs in video games when you can see the distortion on the side of the screens. It bothers me so much. Like, higher FOV is never the solution for me. I don't know why people like it. To me, it just makes the game look weird and non-immersive. Ideally, you know, I like the idea of seeing, you know, having more peripheral vision, but it needs to come with like side monitors or, I don't know, a VR sort of setup, right? And then it makes sense to me, but on like a flat screen in front of me, like it's so really weird. Yeah, I don't like it. The distortion on the side of the screens is way too much for me. Daughter finished 5th grade today. Not looking forward to scare middle school boys away from her. It'll be fine, JC. You've got all that, you know. She's gonna be a young teenage girl. You won't know about half of everything that happens to her. So you have that to look forward to, right? And maybe it's better. Maybe you're better off not knowing. It's okay, JC. Everyone went through this. Every woman, every adult woman has gone through that period of their life, okay? They've all survived it with moderate amount of trauma, at best, right? It's okay. She will be fine. I'm not making it better, am I? You're really not. Listen, I think it's better that you know the truth of all the truths you're not gonna know, rather than thinking you have control over that situation, right? What's up, Salamander? How are you doing today? Yeah, if you're done. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, it's another one of those like personal things, right? But yeah, for me, higher FOV, I can only see like the distortion on the side of the screens, and that can't deal with that, unfortunately. Wait, is my monitor? What the hell? Hold on. There's no way. So you see, you remember how I'm always complaining about the fact that my monitor is sort of dying, right? It has those things on the sides that is getting worse and worse. Today, completely invisible, as if it never existed. That is so weird. I have no idea what it is. How does it work? Like, how can something look so broken one day and then the next day be perfectly normal? I'm confused. I wonder the same thing when I look in the mirror. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll replace the monitor while you were sleeping. I wonder how you made that happen without me noticing. But I guess you were very discreet then. Yeah, maybe third and on, maybe. Maybe it's not the monitor, it's my eyes. Oh, shit. I didn't think of that. Yeah, no, maybe it's like, you know, when it gets better for a day before it gets really bad. Like with, like, you know, people at the end of their lives, for instance. Like you usually have a little moment of getting better before it gets really bad. Oh wow, okay, just saying that right now kind of made me remember that I had a dream. When I was sleeping, I had a dream about my grandmother. I dreamt that my grandmother was still alive. Well, I mean, you know, I didn't dream that she was still alive. I dreamt that, you know, she was present in my dreams and we were talking and whatever. Interesting. I just remember that by saying this. We learned our stealth tactics by watching V. Oh, wow. Jeez. Yeah, then it's a miracle that I didn't hear you guys, because as we've seen the other day, my stealth tactics are questionable. Yeah. What's up, 10 bucks? How are you doing today? A little burnt out work-wise, but overall in good mood. How are you? Oh, well, I'm alright, princess. I'm alright. Surviving, you know. Doing the best I can with what I've got. We're crossing the 200 hours threshold today, as you can see. In about an hour and 15 minutes, well, in an hour and 10 minutes, we will have crossed 200 hours in the video game. Isn't that something?
Attention all Darktown residents. This is Kurt Hansen. An unmarked aircraft has crashed in our district.
Oh, that's new.
The crash site is now a restricted area. My people will proceed to secure it. The rest of you, go home and stay there. That is, unless you want to catch a stray bullet. I'm imposing a state of emergency in Dogtown until further notice. More news to come as the situation develops.
So, yeah, Kurt has an interesting way of dealing with this because I'm assuming, like, he wants to kidnap the president. For what reason? I'm not sure. Does he want to take over the NUSA? Does he want to make a deal with them? I'm not sure. And that's the interesting part about him, is that he has a lot of really good ideas and strong opinions that I agree with when it comes to, like, the corporations and all that. But he's also a fucking asshole to his people. He literally crashed a ship in the middle of a fucking residential area. He doesn't give a shit about people. But he still has some, you know, some opinions that I'm like, well, kind of agree with him on some of those points. So, I don't know, it's an interesting character. I'm looking forward to learning more about him. I like a nice, you know, sort of grayish morality area character. 100 on the main menu. That we know that's factually wrong, Suck in a Jar. The timer doesn't go up when we're on the main menu. Also, we can see the difference between the collection time and the in-game time. The collection time is up to 250 hours, I think. Close, at least. And the game's at around 200. Which means there's about like 40-something hours that are not accounted for in the game, which I'm assuming are main menu stuff, potential reloads, right? Where if time goes back when you reload. You know, whenever we die or whatever. Like the few moments where we died continuously in the same sort of spot. I guess a few hours got shaved there. If I, for instance, had a long conversation in one spot and then immediately died and then it rewinded, right? That probably can easily shave a few hours here and there. Oh yeah. The 200 are effective gameplay. It's more or less, right? What's up, Sikora? Shapeshifter. Scarson, welcome in. Alright, so we were, if I remember correctly, we are escaping with the president and we are going through some expo that we just arrived in that building that Songbird wanted us to get to. Yep, here's the president. Hello. And Songbird's over there. If I'm not mistaken, that's still a projection of her, not actually her. She was walking there and she like flashed down something. Provided that there is such a thing as an actual her, which, you know, is sort of what was implied, because she mentioned, you know, that she was just projecting herself in our relic and then she like escaped the crashing ship. But I also have a suspicion that she's not actually real at all and that she's like an AI or something. But I don't know, we'll see. I'm sure I'm gonna learn about that. I'm gonna learn more about her soon. And yeah, we stopped just before I engaged with this because I felt like looking around the exposition was probably gonna take me a little bit. Is that what the stadium originally looked like? Or planned to look like? I don't know, I'm not sure if they ever finished actually making it, or... I'm assuming they did, because there was a lot of... Like, there's a lot of stuff inside that wouldn't have existed if it wasn't finished. Like the concession stands and all that. Nice. I'm assuming those are, I always find it nice in games when you see like museums or stuff like that and you can sort of figure out that this was probably a concept art for the location and then they're reusing it in the game as an asset.
We've got plenty on our plates.
We have. That is true. Oh man, if she's asking me to hurry up, she's...
So quiet I can hear my chrome creak.
Quiet's a good sign.
You think so? I generally prefer lively places.
Well, lively places get you shot, Madam President. I cannot believe I cannot open this. I mean, I could. I could just max out body right now and just flung that shit open, but... I don't know. Maybe there's other ways to get in. I'll look at that in a minute. Are there windows on this side? Can we break them? There's windows. Not sure if I can break them though. That's the underground tunnel, right? The one that we took once. That's the mall? Question mark? Yeah. That's the mall where we did the mission. That's Batty's Hotel. Yep. Batty's. Yeah. Cool. Pacifica could have looked like a real nice place if it didn't turn to shit, huh? Interesting. Sort of an Anubis statue, it feels like. But at the same time carrying this like a sort of almost like an Atlas figure. I'm not sure, I'm not too, you know, not a huge expert on Egyptian mythology, so I don't know if there are similarities there, but... Sabrisa, how are you doing? Interesting symbol nonetheless. At Lubis, yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I'm always smaller than everyone in this game, but she's wearing heels. Why are you wearing heels? I mean, it looks good, I'm not saying, it's just... We're in the middle of a fucking... Although, to be fair, she was just chilling on her plane when this started, so... Yeah. Founding our future. Passion knows no danger. Be more than an outcome of the past. Become the founder of the future. Welcome to Night City's Founding Our Future Innovation Expo. Our 14 interactive showrooms present cutting-edge tech created by Militech's best and brightest engineers, as well as planned and ongoing development investments in the district of Sereni Sands? We encourage you to check the expo agenda and participate in all scheduled discussion panels and entertainment events. Our staff will gladly answer any questions you may have and help you reach your destination. There's no better place than here, no better time than now, for this is where the future starts. Come and found it with us. I wonder if Sereni Sands was like the original name that they wanted to call this place before it became like the trash heap that is Pacifica in general. There's a little history on Barghest here, which I'm pretty interested in learning about. We're staying over and out, so when Colonel Ensign's famous declaration that ended his career at Militech and paved the founding of Barghest. So he was in Militech. We know President Myers was CEO of Militech for a while. I wonder if there's a little connection here. Maybe they knew each other when, you know, when she was leading Militech, maybe he was working there. And that is the beginning of their sort of rivalry, if there's one. At the end of the Unification War, a cabal of top Foco politicos signed a peace treaty and wearing fake smiles for the camera simultaneously dicked over their soldiers. Those same ones who just a few days earlier had secured the southernmost part of Pacifica after losing half their battalion. We were ordered to advance at all cost, then suddenly retreat. No plan to bring back our KIA brothers and sisters. To that we said, hell no. We knew our future couldn't depend on the whims of corrupt politicians and corporate shills for whom we were just numbers on a spreadsheet. We tossed our uniforms, hunkered down on this debris-filled strip of no man's land. In the first days, we numbered only a handful. But our promise of freedom brought in new volunteers. Night citizens who were forced to live on the margins and found hope among our ranks. It wasn't easy at the start. If you were in Night City in 2017, you saw the smoldering pile of rubble that became of Southern Pacifica. The leaders of Night City wanted to roll in with bulldozers and raze the whole thing to the ground, but for the second and last time we said hell no. Together with residents, we took matters in our own hands and started rebuilding what is now known as Dogtown. We repaired critical infrastructure, provided electricity, ensured basic healthcare. But not everyone was happy about our achievements. They called us, I think, gangoons, terrorists, a tumor growing out of the city. The kind that needs excising without hesitation. To protect Dogtown and its residents from the encroachments of corporate-backed City Hall, we said hell no for the third time and build a wall. Everyone here remembers the burning of December 71, when Barghest, together with volunteer groups, once again defended the district from police and corp-backed militias. United, we persevered. They were still here and were not fucking planning on going anywhere. What will the future bring? Most likely another attempt to torpedo our initiatives, along with acts of sabotage, provocations, and smear campaigns from Night City's leaders. Our answer is and always be the same. Get fucked. I like that. Barghest stands in defense of Dogtown and its residents' freedom. Our organization boasts hundreds of volunteers ready to take up arms for their fundamental rights. Soon there will be thousands. We stand against systems of oppression. We spit in the face of corrupt badge and bureaucrats who are immune to the schemes of greedy corporations. Barghest is a force that they will have to reckon with. It's a very interesting political alignment there. They're like... It's almost as they're if what the 6th Street Gang would love to be. Like, they're what the 6th Street Gang fantasizes of being in their, you know, alcohol-fueled dreams, right? They're actually living that fantasy of freedom and own rights or whatever. But yeah, it's interesting because it's very easy to stand on their side when it comes to, like, you know, their stance on corporations and all that. Like, it's very easy to stand on their side, right? There's some really good ideas in there. You know, they provide basic stuff for their citizens, healthcare, etc., etc. But then at the same time, they have this sort of weird fascist angle to them, which, you know, sounds like almost like an extreme form of communism in a weird way. Not that communism is not extreme in itself, but... What's up, Glegor? Shepard? Good to see you. Cormorant? I don't know if I said hi earlier, but... Want to join? Have the police tossed you in a holding cell for no reason again? Gangs shot up the wrong car and it happened to be yours? Still haven't been able to pay your fixer for the last job? Why not say fuck it to all of the above and choose Barghest instead? You're here, you've already asked yourself the most important question. Time to take that next step. Barghest has been actively recruiting since 2017. Our ranks are hundreds strong with ordinary folks just like you. We offer a reasonable salary, professional gear, necessary training, basic health insurance. Though we do not require experience, Barghest is looking for freelancers, security, and former police officers. We also welcome ex-gang members under the condition of additional vetting. We do not require references, proof of clean record not welcome. Your new life in Dogtown is waiting. Report to the nearest recruitment point or contact Lieutenant Colonel Bennett directly. I'm pretty sure I took a note on that nerd last time. Yep. He was giving orders. Oh, I didn't read the messages. Hold on. Opening week schedule. From Biggs to Wedge. Okay. That's cute. Fucking nerds, yeah. Imagine. Imagine a Final Fantasy reference in your video game. Wow. Sending you a general list of events of the inauguration, then I'll send a detailed breakdown for the crew. Familiarize yourself with what's there. Reminder, no dibs on specific tasks. I'll make sure to split them fairly. Here's a copy of what participants received. The inauguration of Founding Our Future Expo is close at hand. Here are some activities you can look forward to. Isn't it a Star Wars reference? Oh, well, yeah, true. Initially Star Wars, then Final Fantasy, that's true. Final Fantasy already was a reference. My bad. I don't know. I had Final Fantasy on the brain because I'm still playing Rebirth to this day, so. But yeah, you're correct. It's a reference inception, yeah. At least, yeah. What's up, Dead President? Is this the DLC? Yep, it is. I think we're still very early on in the DLC because, like, we got the title screen of the DLC when the ship was crashing, and then we got there, and then started running away with the president. That's about it. So I'm thinking we're still pretty early on there. So, some activities you can look forward to. Day 1, opening speech by none other than NUSA President Rosalind Myers, along with ceremonial ribbon cutting. Joseph Duarte's dazzling tenor... How do you say tenor in English? What's the correct pronunciation there? Because in French we say tenor, but I'm not sure what... I'm pretty sure I've never heard that word pronounced in English. Tenor? I don't know. Tenor? Tenor? Tenor. Okay. Like the money? Like a tenor? Depends on what dialect. Okay. Yep, okay. So Joseph Duarte's dazzling tenor performance. Hold on. Do I have a note on Joseph Duarte? I do not. Weird. I feel like the name's familiar. I guess not. Champagne and various food treats in the first expo hall. Day 2. Jiangyan He's a sublime piano concert. A firework show illuminating progress on the outskirts of the district. Champagne and various hors d'oeuvre. Some push might say tenor, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like it feels weird to me to say tenor, because tenor. I'll pronounce it as the French if it comes up again. Cesar, thank you for 42 months. The answer to all questions. 42, yeah, hell yeah, Jesus. That's a long time. Cesar here, my first subscriber ever, back in the old days. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for so many months of support. I hope you're doing well. Cesar, you will be remembered. Thank you. So this is interesting because I'm now realizing that the expo was supposed to be it's pretty recent, right? It's not old times things. So the sand, Serenity Sand or whatever, Serenity Sand or whatever they called it, it makes me wonder if it was like a reconstruction project for Pacifica after the war, right? And then it went to shit somehow. I'm a bit confused on some of the timeline of the war and when it happened, and because there's several wars that happened, and then there's like, of course, also like small-scale conflicts here and there. I'm sure it'll get more clear as I keep learning information and put it together. I need, at some point, I need to just look into my database and just really look at the timeline and just put two and two together, and it's gonna be fine. But security evolved. Militech presentation of a new security prototype utilizing a dynamic heat signature analysis to monitor the emotions of a crowd. A stand with a variety of brand new Militech paraphernalia to test out. Champagne and various hors d'oeuvre. The Dwarf Kings DJ duo with heat mapping of the audience broadcast in real time on the ceiling. That sounds weird, but whatever you want to do. A walk through the virtual reconstruction of the district center, a future of luxury panel with shareholders, champagne, and various hors d'oeuvre. Day 5, joint concert of our musical talent Joseph Duarte, Jiang Yanyi, and the Dwarf Kings, and then an after party. Every day you will have the opportunity to meet our co-investors and subcontractors, their workstations. Feel free to ask them questions and put forward your ideas and feedback. After all, we're here to celebrate our new future. That's about it. Lots and lots of works ahead of us. Plenty of overtime to be done. Be there or be square. No excuse. And then immediately the expo cancelled. Well, maybe not immediately, but... Exhibition management to the staff. Dear employees, the opening has been cancelled. As such, I regret to inform you that your employment has been terminated, effective immediately. Before you contact us regarding this decision, please read section number 5, additional terms and conditions of your employment contract. Best of luck in your future endeavors. Charles Moses. Pretty sure I don't know of that person, but I'm gonna Google. Yep. Search. I'm gonna make a note on Charles Moses, person who sent the mail about the expo being cancelled. I'm not sure if he's gonna be a relevant character, but who the fuck knows? From Wedge to staff. So what? Whole thing's cancelled? From Biggs to staff. Yep, the whole thing. Tried calling HR, but surprise, no answer. From Joyce to staff. Read our contract. Thing they pointed out, long story short, we're fucked. I know of a Joyce, but I'm pretty sure that's not her, right? Joyce. Who was Joyce against? Joyce Wright. I don't remember exactly. I have a note on her in relation to brain dance related therapy. Assuming it has nothing to do with it, just a different Joyce. Of course, the expo failed without a cosplay competition. Too much hors d'oeuvre and champagne. Probably the problem. Not enough anime cosplays. You're right. Tensions are gonna rise, company's gonna get liquidated, start looking for a new job if you ask me. Joyce replies, Preem, the Prez's Militech... Militecher? Wait. The Presn... I'm not sure what those things... I understand the general idea, right? I've just never seen that used as a sort of fraction. It's weird. fighting over who gets the bigger pot of gold, and here I am begging my Xbox to take my ex-boss to take me back. The president and okay, the Prez and Militech are fighting over who gets the bigger pot of gold. Okay, I get it now. That's a very weird way of contracting it, but make sure to fuck some shit up before you leave. I have, believe me. You guys got any gigs going? If you need an extra, know where to find me. You all know what the sitch's even about. Militech had issues, or was the NUSA getting all fussy about something? Maybe DC's money well ran dry. Listen to this. I read Militech raised some village in Ecuador. Was supposed to be a stealth hub but failed and then leaked, and now they gotta silence the fallout, so Myers is flying around like crazy because this is against NUSA official stance. So you know, it's a matter of who can do what, washing your hands clean, who gave the up a green light, and all sorts of nasty behind the scenes shit they dealing with. And no one has time for the expose and that kind of stuff. Oh, okay, interesting. Now I regret asking. So the expo got cancelled because the president wasn't available? Militech did some whoopsie in Ecuador? Ecuador! I cannot, for the life of me, for the rest of my life, I will never be able to see the name Ecuador without thinking about that song from the late 90s. It's... I don't know. That song forever changed my perception of that country. So. Honestly, if I was Ecuador, I would have made that my, you know, official national anthem at this point. Just embrace it, you know. And if you don't know what song I'm talking about, well, I recommend not looking it up because it's going to be in your ears for the rest of your life, probably. It's a huge earworm. You've probably heard of it, though. Like, it's... I think it's a pretty popular song. I'm sure it made a comeback on TikTok or something, right? It had to. It sounds like something that would make a comeback on TikTok at some point. Alright, well. Shit. Poor Biggs, Wedge,
Feel free
and
to
Joyce.
ask her about those exhibits. Really wonder what she'll say.
Okay. The Heavy Hearts Club. Oh, that was supposed to be a club. Oh, well. There you go. So I hear I need to ask you about the exhibits. Anything you gotta say? Nope. Can I open this one too? Okay, so if I go to 20 body, I can open both these doors. I will admit, it's kind of tempting. Provided I can't open it in a different way. Can I? Hold on. Ow. I was just trying to... Hold on. Oh, come on. What? What happened? Is there a roof that close? Oh yeah, there is. Oh shit. Oh yes, I can open that. I don't need to upgrade. Nice. Well, that's convenient.
This is no time to stop and think.
Oh, oh boy, did you pick the wrong guy. Do you want to go back to the ship and call someone else? Oh, boy. I'm afraid you're stuck with me, Rosalind. Activate. Oh, am I gonna get a history lesson? Hold on.
What is it now? Let's move, please.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm perving on Songbird's butt. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay, alright. Never mind. I didn't notice before. I'm sorry, Songbird. I'm looking respectfully, I promise. I just didn't notice earlier. Also, nice kicks. Love those shoes. The oldest running console war has ended. Atari bought Intellivision. Wow, okay, that's a huge event right there. I didn't know Intellivision still existed. In fact, I'm pretty sure I didn't know Atari still existed, so... Wait, when did Atari last do anything? I can't remember a single game they've published in like the past 20 years. Like the last thing I remember from Atari was the Jaguar, and I'm pretty sure I thought that is what killed them. They're still a publisher? That is mind-blowing to me. I haven't seen their logo on a game in like I said, like since the Jaguar. They published something somewhat recently? They published The Witcher 1? No way. They did? Oh boy. That explains why that series was doomed to failure. Actually, it doesn't, but... I think Atari used to be pretty decent. Probably has time to go back and get someone else and come back. Oh yeah, probably $10. If she had left immediately, she'd be halfway there already. It's not that big of a place. Yeah, well, you know what, JC? I didn't know any of those companies still existed, so... I guess there's that. Also, isn't... Well, I mean, I guess... Yeah, if that rivalry still somewhat existed, then yeah, it makes sense. Otherwise, I mean, what's the longest running console war at this point? Probably Microsoft and Sony, right? Like, it feels weird because to me, Microsoft and Sony are both pretty recent, but they're not at this point, right? It's been like since the early 2000s. It's like over 20 years, which is longer than Sega and Nintendo, you know, faced each other. But in my mind, it's always going to be Sega and Nintendo. Like, that's the original console war, right? But that's just how time works, right? At some point, something that feels recent to you has actually been going on longer than, you know, what feels like the actual part of it. If that makes sense. I know I'm not making much sense, but I understand what I'm trying to say, which is all that matters, right? This is about me. No, but I always feel the same when I'm thinking about bands. Like the biggest example of that I have is the Smashing Pumpkins, right? To me, the Smashing Pumpkins is the original sort of era between like late 80s to 2000, right? But they've now existed in their current form since 2007, longer than they ever existed before that. But in my brain, I cannot just see it that way. To me, it's always like this new version of the Smashing Pumpkins who's inferior to the original one. But they've now existed in that form for longer than, you know, there's more recent Smashing Pumpkins than there is old school one, which is mind-blowing to me. military published it worldwide. CDPR published it in Poland. Well, there you go. I learned something today already. Great. How are you, Totem Waffle? Getting old sucks. It's alright.
It was an urban renewal effort, designed to curb Arasaka's growing influence. Militech backed most of the projects.
Sure.
So Militech sank money into Dogtown too?
That's not what it was called then, but yes.
On paper, urban renewal. Under that cover, military infrastructure development. But abandon all hope of hearing a word of truth.
Alright, so it makes sense. Militech just wanted sort of to fight Arasaka's dominance on Night City. I understand. I get it. And that was the whole, how did they call it again? What was it even classified in? Wait, wasn't it? Leaflet, yeah. What did they want to call it? Serenisance, yeah. Serenisance is what they wanted to call it. Honestly, with a name like that, I'm not surprised it just didn't work out.
A bright future, with the right financing.
Okay.
But wars scare off investors.
Sure.
Wars don't happen out of the blue. This? No exception. Orders were issued. There's the Rosalind Myers I know. Never a shadow of accountability.
Okay, Songbird is really aggressive on Rosalind right now, right? She's like, oh, you don't expect any sort of truth, don't expect this, don't expect that. She's kind of... Yeah, she's going hard on the lady. I thought... Initially, they seemed, you know, the way she was talking about it, seemed like they were kind of friends-ish, which could still be the case, right? But, yeah, she's being very, negative about Rosalind's opinions. Yo, what's up, Brendan? Thanks for the raid, man. How are you doing? Crystal Butt, good to see you. How's Yo, Naz, what's up? How's Akuma and all that, Brendan? It's fun. Game's going in a good direction overall. Nice, nice. What's up, Brian King? I'm currently trying my hardest not to perv at Songbird's bottom, because I just noticed earlier that she may be, you know, looking good in certain areas, but she was like sitting against the thing, and now she's like standing, so it makes me want to take a look, but then I'm gonna look like a perv. But now that I've mentioned it, I'm gonna look like a perv anyway, so might as well, right? Might as well go all the way.
My time's worth millions, V.
Okay, all right. And hence, yeah. Look at the nice little shape right there. Respectfully, right? Respectfully. What's up, Kieran? Amsterdam, Sleepy, welcome in. Yeah, those Netrunner suits are definitely working. Did you ask for permission? Listen. I got nothing. Oh, okay. Come on. Okay, listen. Oh, jeez. Oh. Well, that probably would be better. There. Yeah, my Kiroshis are defective, right? They're just... Connect. I'm too dumb to connect to the systems here. Nice. Is that art? I guess it is. Looks like the shit that was on the paralysis wall, except not digital. Cactus juice and a shitty tier 3 plus shotgun. What? Okay. I am not drinking cactus juice that's been sitting there for 6 years. Like, that's not happening. I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying cactus juice isn't good. I'm just saying this one's been sitting here for 6 years. This place hasn't seen a human being in half a decade. It's fermented. Yeah. It's now cactus liqueur at this point. Be good? Who knows? Can I open this? Yep. Okay, hold on. Stain-resistant dress with taped seams. Oh, stain-resistant dress. Maybe that's why I should wear to Judy's quote-unquote date. Okay, the description's wild. Look at this. Perfect for your ex's funeral. Oh. Love it. Epoxy camouflage helmet. Okay, I gotta look at that dress. It's not this one. This one's synthetic oil resistant evening dress. Where's the one that I just picked up? Here. Perfect for your ex's funeral. Yeah, listen, I mean, I think I'm pulling it off. Again, once we go see Judy for that sort of date thing, I'm absolutely wearing a dress. I'm just warning you. Slim fit two-piece with brushed lining. More... Oh my... I'm getting all the suits imaginable, and none of them are the ones I want. Worn waxed canvas silky. Okay, that looks amazing. Hold on. Yeah, I look like... someone mentioned that the other day, but I agree that this one also looks like Bruce Buffer. Something Bruce Buffer would wear. Or the Hunger Games presentator. Okay, this one. Yeah, this one's kind of cool. Seriously. I'm nailing that Seth Rollins look, I think. Actually, I look like a cult leader with that. Do you see it? I think I look like a cult leader. Hmm. Adam Jensen? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Deus Ex. I've seen some of it, but you know, I've seen like the trailers and all that back in the day, but I know what he looks like, right? I've seen pictures, but I should probably play the game at some point. More like a pimp. Pimp, cult leader, honestly. What's the difference? Oh, there it is. For some reason I felt like if there was a box on the other side, there had to be a box on this side. I don't know, there was something about the symmetry of the way it was furnished. Made me think about that.
A gilded monument to a certain someone's bloated ego.
Takes one to know one.
Okay, listen. What's your deal? Why are you so angry at Rosalind? Songbird's got a chip on her shoulder. And that's something that's recent. Like it doesn't feel like she had that when we were first talking to her and she was like on the ship and all that, right? Maybe because there was some urgency, so she was like focused on the job, right? But now that everyone's safe-ish, she's sort of relaxing and letting us know what she really thinks. I don't know. I have a feeling something's up.
Damn. There's no way around this?
Songbird? Little help?
Songbird, got a sitch. Can you jimmy the door?
On it. Ugh, the lock jammed. Gotta brute force it, V.
Let's try it together. Okay.
Time to roll up your sleeves.
No need. 3, 2, 1.
I mean, from what we've seen, she's
All right.
possibly stronger than us, so...
Head for the elevator, just across the room.
Huh. One of Hansen's warehouses, it seems.
Gotta find an elevator. Other side of the room.
Okay. I don't think there's gonna be enemies in this place because it's been abandoned, but who knows? Maybe they tracked us all the way there. Baseball bat. Ooh, ammo. Nice. Love a good amount of ammo.
This is no time to stop and think.
Where are you? Show yourself. I'm about to assassinate the president.
What is it now? Let's move, please.
Rosalind, please.
This is no time to stop and think.
Okay. Listen, game designers. It's fine to have a character be impatient. Please tone it down. You're making a place interesting to explore and you're punishing the players for exploring. Have her say it once. Is fine. Just once so that, you know, it gives us that sense of urgency. I get it.
Let's move, please.
And then that's it. If she just says it once, we get the urgency. It's implied. It doesn't need to be repeated every 30 seconds. That's a false sense of urgency. It doesn't work. Anyway. I really thought I could interact with this one. I'm very surprised.
There's no time to stop and think.
I'm very surprised I can't. Like, things lit up and everything. It like, everything about this reads, you know, like from a set, like from a set design perspective, right?
There's no time to stop and think.
It absolutely hints at, hey, there's a thing to interact with here, right? It's bright, it's lit up. You're used to be able to interact with every computer in the game. Like, I'm really wondering if it's maybe a positional thing, or if I'm just not able to
What is
interact with it.
now? Let's move,
Okay,
please.
never mind. I would have left your ass if I was in her shoes. Well, listen, if she doesn't need me, she can just go, right? They asked me for help.
This is no time to stop and think.
If they need me, then you work on my tempo. If you don't need me, you're free to go. What's up, Lost in Arts? I have not been given a strong reason to care about her yet.
This is no time to stop and think.
Right. She's not in a position where I'm invested enough that I'm like, yeah, whatever, right? Like I have to follow her orders, or I.
What is it now?
I'm just doing a
move,
job for
please.
now. There's no emotional investment. Also, those statues are pretty great. Is that what football will look like in the future?
This is no time to stop and think.
Okay, I want to get up there, but I'm not sure if... Can I jump from here? Let's see. Oh, Jesus, what happened there?
This is no time to stop and think.
No, that What? Am I stuck? Okay, no. It seems that I'm not able to get up there. Yeah.
This is no time to stop and think.
Jesus. She's even more impatient than any character in the main game. This is crazy.
This is no time to stop and think.
You're right. I am not thinking. I'm doing. Okay. Okay, they really want me to have ammo, which is kind of concerning, frankly.
What is it now? Let's move, please.
No sleep combat hoodie with ripstop mesh. Sea silk appliqué dress. And a fiberglass helmet with dustproof goggles. Nice.
This is no time to stop and think.
Jesus Christ. More clothes. Man, this game's generous. More dresses. I'm getting a whole lot of dresses and suits.
What is it now? Let's move, please.
Full face anti-corrosive ballistic mask. Netrunner helmet with integrated ventilation. And a compression two-piece with high-performance fabric. Okay.
This is no time to stop and think.
Oh, there it is. See? I would have missed this. Regarding Chimera. In order to breach the Chimera's ice, we'll need a hefty cluster of processors. At least 4 or 5 times the processing power we got at the moment. Individual decks attempting to breach it catch fire immediately, so we gotta quit screwing around and do this properly. What we'll need is power, cooling, a way to constantly monitor the processors, better decks for people trying to crack the ice. Overall, it's a big investment, and I don't know if we can squeeze all the cooling equipments here. Could build a cooling chamber, doable. I can draw out some plans. JT. I don't know who JT could be here. I mean, we have, like, among the names we knew there was a Joyce, but I doubt that. Well, I don't know. Justin Timberlake. Okay, fair. They use some old school RSA public key crypto system to lock this bad boy down. So breaching it might take months. So the question is it worth the wait and investment? Conclusion, breaching Chimera's ice is possible, but it's going to take super expensive and time consuming. It's going to be super expensive. The gear we got to do it is far from sufficient. With the right financing, we should be able to breach it, but it will still take a long ass time. How long exactly? Impossible to tell. S. Roll up. Okay. Alright.
This is no time to stop and think.
What's up, Ren? How are you doing today? Okay. I think I've looked at everything.
There's no time to stop and think.
Oh, dude. Is she on like a 15 seconds loop? Like... So aggressive.
What is it now? Let's move, please.
Okay, here goes.
V, do you hear that? Shit.
Well,
Bastards caught up to us again.
Songbird.
Hey, bad news this time. Hansen's dogs caught your scent. Assault incoming. You probably got spotted outside. Either way, get ready.
sure.
What now?
Got a surprise for our guests. Making the final adjustments now. Keep me busy for a second. Need that.
Holy crap, what is going
Myers,
on?
we gotta engage him. Song's on the case. Ah!
Bye, Steve! Think about joining up!
My melee attacks do not do much damage.
Starting to heat up in here, Songbird!
Working on it. Hold on tight.
On my way! Where the hell they get iron like that?
Ow! Is that a grenade? Ow! I am absolutely getting fucked right now.
Take him down!
I'm dead.
Almost there. Still melting that program.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, I gotta remove my silencer. Not gonna be very useful here. Come on.
70%.
There you go.
90.
Yeah, I'm about to die, so... What the fuck? Holy crap.
And we're clear. I detect no more.
What? Oh God, what?
Oh no. Okay.
Songbird? What's with you?
What the hell is going on, V?
Dunno. Song's having a fit or something.
Not looking good!
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit!
Son of a bitch went haywire!
For fuck's sake, Sumi! Slap a muzzle on the thing! This way! Quick! Through here! Through here!
She just tanked those bullets, by the way. Holy crap.
On your feet! Run!
Oh my god. Delicious of bodybuild? Yeah, I guess so. I can't run.
Up here!
Oh.
Escalator, go!
Yeah. Got it. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ.
Through here, V!
Oh.
Up there! Elevator!
I don't think I'm doing anything there.
Elevator on the way! God fucking damn it!
Okay.
Elevator!
Fires, get in!
Ah, fuck. Bye.
You wanna play rough? Gonna get rough. What now? Oh shit, not good.
Ow.
Oh shit!
V! You're not dying on me today.
Whoa, stop slapping me. What the hell?
Nope. Guess not.
Right. Good.
What's up, Infamous? Well, okay. I'm not sure how I generally feel about that sequence there at the end. It's the first time the game does use those prompts as a sort of like QTE system, right? Generally, it's like you can use them to like act or do something quick, but you don't have to, right? Obviously here I don't know what would have happened if I didn't do it, but it sort of feels to me like not doing it would have led to maybe death or whatever. Maybe not, maybe it's just a illusion of choice, right? But I'm not a huge fan of that, of using that as a weird simplified QTE system. The fight in itself was you know, I mean would I have preferred like a sort of boss fight situation with that thing? Maybe, I don't know. I did think the sequence as a whole was pretty cool. Songbird activating it and then fighting against the guards and then suddenly it turns on us, and very curious what happened there, but it's a nice set piece. It just feels like it could have been a bit more engaging gameplay wise, I guess. That thing dead, you're right. I think I broke the rib. I'm fine. You alright?
You okay? Injured at all?
Nothing serious. I got lucky.
Can't stay here.
Are you mobile?
Oh, shit. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Motherfucker! Will you just die?
Yes, I spoke too soon.
Let's go! Kick this tinker to hell! Drop the bastard! Hit the exposed bit!
There's the boss fight.
Down.
Oh shit!
Don't get fried!
What do you mean? I was behind the pillar.
Aim for its weak bits!
I'm trying to show me a weak beat and I'll shoot it. Oh, there it is. And that, of course, when I'm reloading, nice. Okay, I wonder if I should use Fenrir for this. Actually, who the hell?
The foe wrecked it!
Okay, the shotgun's probably not gonna be useful unless suddenly there's an opening in close range. I can swap if that's the case, but I think Fenrir here could be useful.
Drop the bastard! Hit the exposed bits! It's our only
Well, that's the thing,
chance!
Infamous. I don't think my opinion on the actual sequence changes very much, right? Obviously, I'm glad we get a boss fight, right? So that alleviates some of it. I still think the sequence itself was a bit, you know, questionable, but my issue was with the QTE, not the lack of boss fight more than anything. Okay, so staying static even under cover is not gonna work here. I gotta move all the time. I pretty much have to move all the time, I think.
The foe wrecked it!
Am I gonna have to switch? Yeah, god damn it. I don't think I can save, that's the thing.
Drop the bastard! Hit the exposed bits! It's our only chance!
Okay, I am not sure what's going on here.
I'ma fucking destroy you.
Aim for its weak bits!
No, I'm not okay.
Don't get fried!
Take cover!
Okay, I actually think Fenrir is not very useful here. It's not disabling.
That's right! We got
Watch
it!
it!
Oh,
Shit! Not dead yet! Look alive! Take drone! Don't let him cussy up the fat one!
You die already!
Ground those fucking drones!
yeah, I'm trying.
V! You okay there?
Hang it in! One more?
So there's a thing here that I'm noticing. I can't realistically use death and taxes because I don't have enough HP. Okay, the lack of mobility here is... Yeah. That was a mistake. I thought the firepower would be useful, but the lack of mobility was too bad. So not a good trade, not a good trade.
The foe wrecked it! Keep your eyes open!
Okay, so I think I can replace death and taxes with the submachine gun. I think that's fine. I also think the shotgun's not going to be useful. However, the 05 here could be a play.
Drop the bastard!
It's
Hit
slow,
the
but-
explosive! It's our only chance!
I feel like if I can hit it. Okay, it's very slow. Never mind.
Scan it, V! Spot the gaps in the armor!
Yo, what's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Ah, jeez.
Watch the laser!
Yeah, I'm fine. So the 05 is tempting because of the damage, right? But I'm pretty sure it's not a good play. It's way too slow. I mean, it is a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, I see the...
Come on, you son of a bitch!
I can't
Face
run.
me!
Okay. Yeah, I can't run with the...
Hey, watch out!
The 05 doesn't allow me to run, so not a good play. I need mobility against that thing. Am I far enough if I do this? Yeah, I am. Okay, now I'm seeing when he does the... like the grenade attack, I can see the marker on the ground, which helps. Far enough? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, it's like it doesn't actually hit the ground where the marker is, but it just shoots in that general direction. So in this case, it hit the back of the wall behind me. Okay, so the 05, even though it does a lot of damage, again, I feel like in this fight, mobility is going to be more important than anything.
The foe wrecked it!
Music is great, though. You guys can probably not even hear me talk over the loudness of the music there, but...
Eliminate them! Drop the bastard!
Yeah, I mean-
Hit the explosive! It's our only chance!
I think in this fight, I'm gonna stick with the assault rifle. Seems to be pretty good.
I will not be surrounded!
I'ma fucking destroy you.
Armor's finished at the joints!
Yeah, I feel like the mobility there is really the most important part. Fucking hell.
Watch the laser!
Take cover!
Come on, you son of a bitch!
Oh. God damn it, I couldn't see a cover there. I'm gonna keep my send-away stand for the drones. I feel like that's the best way, or best usage of it.
Turret's active! Seek cover!
Whoa, that didn't help.
Don't get fried!
That should help. Yep, nice. I was hoping that one would protect me. Okay, that's another weak point. I'm not seeing any targets right now. Am I missing? Am I missing a weak point somewhere? Yeah, it says destroy all the weak points, but I'm not sure. Am I maybe the lasers one when it's shooting? Oh, there it is. I think. Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I realize there's another weak point. I'm just not sure what it is. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's right! We got it!
Couldn't see it.
Aim for its weak... Shit!
Okay.
Not dead yet! Look alive!
I didn't kill it. Fuck.
Tech drones! Don't...
Am I stuck?
Die already.
Oh yeah, I'm stuck. Fuck.
Ground those fucking drones!
Okay, this is actually a pretty chill part, so I'm gonna use it to just regain my resources. And there we go.
One more.
Okay, apparently I am disabling something with the Fenrir. I'm just not sure what it is. But there is the disabling icon that appears. Ah!
Don't get fried!
Take cover.
Cover, please! Okay, I couldn't find cover, but apparently I'm fine. Yeah, cover's running out a little bit there. It's fine. Oh no! Come on, it's almost dead!
Jump on top and finish it, V!
No!
Look out! It could explode!
I got stuck against the ceiling.
V, catch! Give it a take!
Rust and piss, shitbot!
There you go.
Nicely done. Good fucking riddance.
My finger's cramped. Ah. Jesus. What a fight. Yeah, that was cool. See, very happy with that. I could have gone without the QTE part before it, right? Just have it be a normal cutscene. But the fight itself was very good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Why am I shaking? Am I supposed to be tired? Well, let's equip my gun again. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I wonder if the camera bobbing right now is a bug, or if it's just meant to imply that I'm tired. It's a little distracting, I will say, if it's meant to be a representation of me being tired. So it's funny because when I tried to jump on it, I got stuck on some of the rubbles up there. And like I climbed on it instead of jumping on the fucking thing. Refilling my ammo. Beautiful. I really thought picking up that turret machine gun was the play initially, but yeah, you clearly need the mobility more than the firepower in this one. It's the war of attrition, not necessarily, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure, Princess, right? It's like... I understand that it might be something to indicate being tired, but at this point it's lasted way too long and there's no, like, breathing or anything going on, so... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quick save and reload. Fell for the turret trap too. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, a big fucking machine gun's gonna help, but nope, you need to be able to move around and fast. I mean, I guess there's some perks that maybe you can unlock that allow you to run equally fast with the normal. There you go, fixed. Yes, nice. And then it makes more sense, but yeah, I clearly don't have those perks. You finished it off with the turret? Nice. The best part about the backseating comment is he couldn't have stated something more obvious, yeah? Let me look. I want to look at it now. Run behind the columns and try not to be hit by the beam. Do I come off as having like a, you know, room temperature IQ, or like do I look like I'm dumb enough to not understand that this is what I'm supposed to do? I understand that maybe I didn't always take cover when I should have, but that's because I'm just learning the fight. I'm looking for openings and solutions. I feel insulted by that comment. Hey, listen, the only explanation I can find is that someone who gives that advice is someone who needed that advice to beat the fight, right? After like an hour of struggle, they went on Reddit. Like, oh, that Chimera fight is impossible. And then someone was like, just hide behind the cover and don't get hit by the beam. And he was like, oh, that's how I do it. Damn, I didn't think of that. And now they're like, okay, maybe that's, you know, everyone needs that advice, right? Yeah, that's the only explanation I can find for you know, the wanting to put that in Twitch chat. You can reload with R? I mean, I can't, but... I can reload with square. Is it square? It is. It is so internalized for me how to play the game that I don't even know what keys I'm pressing anymore. My favorite advice from Myers was don't get fried. Oh yeah, I mean it... Literally the game itself was giving me that level of you know, advice, so kind of funny. Alright, anyway. Let me jump on that thing again and take its core or whatever. Oh, maybe I need to get in the front and then I can take it. I'm just trying. I'm worried about, because it says optional, right? So I'm worried about triggering a conversation with her and getting robbed of that option. I'm just trying to make sure that it's not something I need to do somewhere else before talking to her. I was assuming it would be up here, but apparently not. What's up, Apex, by the way? How are you? Interesting that taking the core is optional. Why would you make that an option?
Safeguarding the nation. My ass.
Yeah. Close call, that. Good teamwork.
And luck.
Oh, there it is.
A pile of luck, V.
Teamwork
Grab
and
what
luck.
you can, and let's head out.
Teamwork, luck,
There
and
has to be an
chat's
exit
help.
here somewhere.
I wouldn't have made it without chat's help. Thank you, chat. I needed it. Thank you for the 10 bucks, Ren. I appreciate it. Sorry, I didn't realize talking about accessibility settings was off limit. Technically, everything is off limits, yeah, technically speaking, right? I don't think it's a big deal, right, if it's like game settings and all that, but depending on the context, it could be. So the mods have instructions to be, you know, better safe than sorry, right? But, no big deal, as always. But I appreciate the 10 bucks. Ren is really strict with his own policy of, you know, if he gets deleted, it throws 10 bucks my way. That's a costly policy, by the way, Ren. I'm not sure if that's a good idea for you to, you know, uphold that, but what's up, Fishboy? How are you doing today? What's up, lady? How are you doing? I keep my room really hot, so when someone says I have room temperature IQ, checkmate. Ha! Got him. No backseating the mods is the lesson here, I guess. That's a breath. Writing in chat is like gambling, except you can only lose. That's not true. You can win sometimes. We've had some great memorable messages in the chat. In this chat, I guess that's kind of winning, right? I don't know. Listen, maybe getting deleted is the price somehow. I'm gonna take that core, but I'm just looking around right now. What was I trying to... I was on a train of thoughts earlier, and then I got disrupted, and I'm not sure anymore. We were talking about the game backseating, and then... Yeah, I don't remember. It's fine. I don't make a lot of money at the moment, but they're well spent here. Well, listen, Ren, as long as you're taking care of yourself, I appreciate you taking care of me as well. So that's how much I can say. But I hope you're being safe with your, you know, with your finances. Active Chimera, I'm not sure how you pronounce this one. 8th gen power core for the prototype Chimera model. Manufactured by Militech. Faint vibration suggests it's still active. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Not even an animation to pick it up? Come on, game. You've used me to better than... Well, I guess most items you don't actually animate when you loot, but... That one feels like you should have picked it up and looked at it, you know, like that sort of thing. Oh.
Let's try this one.
I'll be right there. But yeah, anyway, overall, cool fight. I thought that was pretty cool. A nice, nice difficulty too. I think it was well balanced. I enjoyed the lethality of the fight, I guess. Okay, just making sure. Yep, we've been all the way around. There's more items here.
Huh. What's this?
Yeah, this is another one of those secret containers. We've had a few of those in the game already. But... Too easy, should be millennia difficulty. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you push the difficulty another notch, it's probably a little harder. Also, yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not sure, you know, at which point you're supposed to technically do the DLC. I don't know how it scales. I don't know. I don't want to know, of course, but, you know. I'm pretty strong at this point, so, yeah, I don't know. What difficulty level? Hard. Yeah. I'm on hard. The goal was to, not push to the hardest difficulty, because I was afraid of like enemies turning into bullet sponges, right? Which I don't enjoy generally. And to compensate, I didn't upgrade anything in terms of like durability, right? I didn't get any of the perks that give you a lot more survival, like health and all that. I just have this one, slow health regen, because I think it adds some tension in the fights very often. But other than that, I'm pretty much a glass cannon build, right? Even my cyberware, I barely have any armor. I just like the idea of high lethality on both sides, right? Enemies die fast and you die fast too, which is how I think it's most interesting to play. So that was my goal with the sort of the way I built the character and the difficulty settings I picked, and I think I enjoy what we've arrived at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing Cyberpunk to find an extreme gaming challenge, right? It's about the immersion and the experience. I understand people wanting to have like the hardest challenge possible, but for me, it's like a good immersion and a nice balance between having to be careful and still not dying too much, because I find that in games like this, if I die way too much too regularly, it sort of breaks the immersion, if that makes sense, right? If you like have to reload every fight because you know, die every time there's an encounter a couple times, it just sort of breaks that flow, I guess, of the story and all that. So yeah, but I still want to not be able to mindlessly stand in the middle of 5 enemies and survive for 5 minutes, you know.
Good stuff. I just hope this won't be a dead end.
Oh yeah.
Songbird said to keep to the tunnels all the way to Elizabeth Crest Street.
Any chatter from her?
Zero. Dead quiet.
Still. Not good.
Yeah, that's not great. I wonder what happened there. Like, it seems like she took control over the Chimera and then suddenly something weird, like, got out of control. Did she get taken over? Is she contained the core right now? Like, what's going on? I'm curious.
Got a hatch here. Could we jump, maybe?
We'll learn that soon enough. So, something I'm noticing, and again, I mentioned that the other day, but I'm noticing the DLC is pretty linear so far, right? It has that very linear story structure. That, like, it plays like a linear narrative game, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm playing, I'm trying to find a proper example, but I feel like I'm playing the campaign of a first-person shooter.
What is it now? Let's move, please.
Right. Which, you know, is not unpleasant. I mean, a lot of the game was very open and gave a lot of options, and right now I'm getting a bit more of a narrative experience. It's kind of cool. I feel like I'm still very early, so I'm assuming it might open up later, but so far so good anyway. There was that interesting little sequence where we were escaping Barghest and we were trying to access this part of the, this building. That was very open.
No
we
need
could
to delay.
go into the entire Dogtown and hide and all that. That was cool. But there it is. Subway tunnels. Okay.
Hold up, V. Let's pause. Think for a sec.
Okay.
What's eating you?
I don't like this. Can you try calling So-Me again?
You need to make up your mind, lady. At first it's like, no time to think, and now it's like, okay, let's pause and think. I understand the context is different. But... We can't stop here or Cole Songbird?
My time's worth millions, V.
Okay.
My time's worth millions, V.
Hurry up and wait. Yeah. Hurry up and wait. Exactly. I mean, hey, listen, she was in the military, okay? It makes sense. That's what she knows. That's the military, right? You hurry up and wait. That's exactly what it is. I haven't done my military service, but everyone I talked to told me that this is exactly what the military service is like.
Well, what's there to think about?
You have to be to hurry the fuck up to eventually just wait for hours. So, right, JC, I was gonna ask, like, I know there's a few vets in the chat, so I was gonna ask if that's actually a good representation of service in other countries as well, but
what's there to think about?
yeah. I'm worried that Can't Stop Here is gonna cancel that option. We definitely can stop here. I would be lying if I said we can't. Lucretia, my reflection. I forget to read because this these quests update very regularly, right? And I should always read what Johnny has to say about it. Songbird, real pretty handle for the lethal net jog who just blasted into the relic from a hijacked plane. It just crash landed in that dub called Dogtown. Go on, little soldier, run along and rescue NUS President Rosalind Myers, assuming it's not too late. If I missed anything, it's because I'm busy writing all this shit down for posterity. I don't like our chances here one bit. Love it. Oof. Rough landing for Rosalind Myers. Kurt Hansen almost wiped her. At least this time, almost was all we needed. Since our dear Prez survived, better get her out, drop her off somewhere safe, and regroup with Songbird. Fingers fucking crossed you get it done quick. Being cut-off's getting real old. I love that Johnny is still writing those things even though he can't talk to us. That's kind of cool. Back to the land of the living. Shame Songbird was the price to pay. Think she really kicked the bucket? I don't think so. Gut tells me this fiasco's nothing but a small setback, although my nose did catch the unmistakable whiff of a runner deep-fried grey matter. Now all that's left is surviving NC's most twisted district while babysitting Madame Prez herself. Shit, V, take a simpler gig next time, would ya? Alright. Lucretia. Lucretia, my reflection. Hold on. I heard something in real life. I'm trying to make sure it's not something weird. It is not Gibraltar, no. Night City is sort of a free city in between the Free States and the NUSA, from what I understand. Okay, there is something going on. I need to quickly check on that, and I'm going to open my window at the same time. So I'm going to just... Yeah, I'm just going to take care of that. You guys are going to listen to the president complain for a few minutes.
What's there to think about?
I'll be right back. Thanks for watching.
Well, what's there to think about?
All right, sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. It wasn't anything. I think there was an animal on the roof, maybe like a not a, what do you call that in English? Hold on, a weasel, maybe a weasel, maybe a mouse potentially.
My time's worth millions, V.
Yeah, there was something on the roof, and if something walks on the roof, I hear it through my, you know, my ceiling, right? Because I have like a room, like inclined roof and all that, so I think that's what happened there. Yeah, rodent of some kind, right? Is what it was probably. I just opened my window. Hopefully they don't peek in. There's a net, so they can't like get in. Right, but I have once I remember I had the window open and I was sitting on my bed. I was just chilling and, you know, watching some YouTube videos, I think, and then suddenly I see some movement on the corner of the window, and there was a squirrel just on the roof, like looking in, you know, from the side of the window. And then as soon as I noticed it, it just like ran away. But it was kind of cool. I like squirrels.
My time's worth millions, V.
Ah, shut the fuck up, Myers. But yeah, again, in the chaos from earlier, I don't know if I expressed, Ren, thank you so much for the $10. It will go probably straight to my pizza order of Saturday. There's a wrestling show that Nasrallah and I are gonna watch Saturday live. Saturday evening, so I'm probably gonna order a pizza for that, so I'll put that to that budget. It's gonna be delicious. 4 cheeses. Mwah. What's up, Redacted? DJ, also. As long as you put pineapple on it. Listen, pineapple pizza was my grandmother's favorite. It will always have a place in my heart. Personally, not my first choice, though. I do like it just fine. Listen, I've spent decades finishing up my my grandmother's leftover pizza, so I've eaten my fair share of Hawaiian pizza, as we call it here. But yeah, this time I'm just gonna go for 4 cheeses with extra anchovies. That's the play for me. Yeah, I think it's fine, high speed. I think it's good. Yeah. Pineapple works well with like savory stuff, I think. You're watching it too, Redacted? Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we do this whole thing with Nasrallah where we do predictions on the matches and all that, based on like a podcast I think he's watching that puts up predictions. We sort of follow the same, you know, table. But then we, what we're doing this year, we started with Backlash, and up until the next Mania, we're keeping track of all the points that we score, both of us. And we're gonna see by the next WrestleMania who, you know, wins the overall year prediction, you know, extravaganza. Yeah. I don't... Yeah. Hawaiian foods include a lot of pork and fresh fruits. What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? How's loser green theory holding up? Listen, JR, there hasn't been a lot of it recently. I think it may have been disproved since we talked about it, but yeah, I don't know. We had trouble determining exactly what loser green was. We have a reference green that was worn by a wrestler on Lucha Underground, if you remember that show. That's when I started that theory of loser green. But yeah, it's not going the way I was hoping. Let's put it this way. Yeah, redacted, same actually. Yeah. I've never had spam, like proper spam. I've had like stuff that I'm pretty sure tastes exactly the same, but like proper spam, brand spam, I haven't had. But yeah, we have products here that I'm pretty sure are the exact same thing. Fried spam and eggs are very good. What's spam? It's like a meat product. Imagine like meat puree that's then turned into a solid block, right? That's pretty much what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you know what we call in French countries, we call fromage d'Italie. I think that's pretty much what it is. But maybe a Swiss thing, actually, calling it that. I don't know if France calls it that way too. But my friend super jazzed to watch Gunther. Yeah, I love Gunther. Never heard of this in France? Well, okay, maybe it's a Swiss thing then. Anyway, I'm gonna call Songbird. Because why not?
My time's worth millions, V.
Yeah, you're kind of annoying, President. Kind of cute, though. I think she's sort of hot in a weird way. I don't know.
Okay, gonna give it a shot. Be the Songbird. Starting to worry us, girl. Song, are you there?
No answer, huh? Guess you got me and only me.
Oh shit! Hey, welcome back.
Great to see you again, Johnny.
Curb the enthusiasm, kid. Never know. Could need me.
So? Did you reach her?
Nothing. No response.
Shit.
Johnny's back, huh?
What happened back there? With So-Mi?
It was at the... Oh, come on. One... Okay. I am that dumb, huh? I'm not gonna... I don't know how many... Okay, hold on. I have 2 points right now. I'm level 47. When I go to 48, I have 3 more points. No, I'm gonna have 3 points total. So 19, 19, 19. And then 49, 50. Okay, I'm hoping it's not maxed at 50. Because otherwise that means I invested too much into tech. And I'm not going to be able to max out all those 3. I mean, I can always reset once, right? But... Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to... Okay, listen. What if... How much do I need to max everything? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, minus 2. 4, 16, 32. So level 80 would be maxing out everything, I think. God damn it. I would put a point in here just to be able to use that answer, but I really don't want to miss on level 20 on all of these. I mean, again, I can respec, but I'd rather not.
You don't know? Or you'd rather not say?
I'm thinking. I'm not sure I want to waste that respec for something like that. Something spooked her, lost control of the mech, she was attacked, maybe.
You don't know? Or you'd rather not say?
I mean, she definitely lost control of the mech, that's for sure.
All I know is she lost control of the spider mech all of a sudden. Maybe of herself, too.
Huh. Putting it mildly.
She was simultaneously wrestling down the Chimera, monitoring the situation, and staying in touch with you.
Mm-hmm.
Still, it is strange.
You know, no net run comes without a burn risk.
No. Impossible. Somi's had occasional off moments lately. Temporary slumps. But I'm sure she's headed where we're headed. Same destination she gave us. It's the reasonable thing to do.
Right. Reasonable. Girl's gonna have a hell of a hangover. If she wakes up.
What makes you say that?
How you figure that?
'Cause I wound up at the same rave she went to. Felt like I was underwater. Leagues down. Tried to surface, but this suffocating, sucking sound pulled me back in. Then when she lost control of the Chimera, the water turned into fucking boiling tar.
Sounds unsettling, to say the least.
Seems the sitch spiraled out of control.
Amen to that. Though actually, could have been a straight overload. Seen runners caught in those. Shit's ugly.
So, can we move on?
I was talking to Joni. God damn it. Alright, so it's interesting that, you know, obviously Johnny was aware of everything that was happening all this time. It was just... That's what she said, right? He's still going to be able to hear everything and be there, but he's not going to be able to communicate. And now he's back. I'm actually surprised because, again, like I mentioned on the first day, I thought that was a clever trick for Keanu to not have, you know, participate in the DLC development again. But apparently that wasn't it. That was just... Well, I mean, maybe it's to diminish his lines, right? But, you know. Still, cool that he's back. I like it. And suddenly we're playing Metro. Okay. We went from Fallout to Metro in a second there. Is that a hot dog and fries? Okay, how long has it been here? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not about to eat random fries and hot dogs I'm finding on the ground, but...
We're heading southwest now. Feels like we're circling back.
Yeah, saw mention an abandoned building. Place to lie low. No heat sig. Should be relatively safe.
I pray you're right, Somi.
Well, she was. Now I want a hot dog? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of hot dogs, but I think I never had a really good one, is the problem. You know, like a proper American hot dog. Covered in stuff. Never had that. See the chart I put on NASA's Discord? Do you think I actually checked Discords? Are you kidding? The only thing I check is my DMs, and even then, I'm not very good at it. What's up, Timmy? How are you today? So no, I didn't see it, is my point. Alright, nerd. I mean, listen, I'm trying to keep my social media to a minimum. I consider Discord servers as social media, albeit contained, right? Unless someone specifically says I should look at something on the Discord server, I'm never... They're all muted entirely, so I never know when something's posted.
Pushable, you think?
Sure. Give me 1 sec. Saved you the trouble. Wow, now you're polluting my DMs. Nice, JC.
No need
Thanks.
to delay.
I'll look at it. Let me get rid of that notification that annoys me on the side of my corner of my eye there. I'll look at the chart, promise.
What is it now?
Ask me about it
Let's
tomorrow
move,
if I don't
please.
respond. Does Twitch count as a social media? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I mean, technically it is,
No need to
I guess,
delay.
right? It is a space where people interact on the internet, so I guess by modern definitions, it does count as social media.
No need to delay.
Shooting her in the leg.
What is it now? Let's move, please.
I'm having a conversation about the nature of social media. Please. Also, I like standing here because it feels like I'm taller than you.
Could use a little help.
Of course. Oh! A damn fork? Well, we didn't account for this.
Oh shit, am I gonna...
Which way now? Thoughts?
What is this? A choice? Okay, Jesus. I avoid DMing you too often. I figure you got folks pestering you a lot. Not much actually. No. I guess I'm, you know. I guess people pick up on the fact that I'm maybe not too social outside of the stream, so I don't know. What's up, Credo? Miss any good shit? Yeah, I mean, I don't know when you left, but there was a pretty interesting boss fight we had to deal with. Also, it appears Songbird's in trouble and Johnny's back, so there's that. Yeah. So I'm wondering if it's one of those situations where I can just like take any side and then I can just walk back the other side anyway to see both. I'm gonna have to, but if it's gonna be like I'm gonna be closed off and I have to make one decision. I never got a hello today. I'm allowed to feel upset. Wait, I didn't say hi when you came in?
Let's try this way.
Looks promising.
What if I change my mind now? I love that it picked a direction and now I can't. Like, it doesn't.
Huh, our stop. On the right, see it? Here's where we surface.
Christ, finally.
I'm gonna smell musty for a week.
What am I doing? Am I breaking the video game? Oh, okay, it changed. Okay, this is... and now it changed. Fun. Well, I'm sorry, Risa. I sometimes I think I've already said hi or whatever. And, yeah. But hello, Risa. How are you today? Hope you're well. There. Feel better. Just love being dramatic. Let the drama queen fly. It's fine. I appreciate it. Okay, it seems I'm still gonna take that route. I think.
Cameras. Here?
Oh shit.
Hansen's a military man. He loves control and hates blind spots. Great.
Oh fuck. Okay, it may be time to put on my silencer again, just in case.
Hot as Satan's balls in here. Should plug that.
Look for a valve.
Ow. Okay, can I stop burning, please? Thank you. Oh, come on. Seriously? There it is. Oh, I was actually there. Hmm. There you go.
There we go.
Is it trying to keep those 3 stats even just a weird OCD thing? I don't know. It's what seems to make the more sense to me. But I will admit, in those cases, there's a temptation to just push body to 20 just to be able to open this. And then catch up with the other 2. But I'm assuming I'm going to be able to go around, right? So I don't need to. I'm assuming it's just an alternate way if you don't replace the... if you don't find a valve. Oh god, what's happening now? There you go, yeah. God damn it. Hopefully they didn't...
Looks like a control room.
That yeah. Bunch of water, food. Oh. Netrunner helmet, breathable unitard with micropore foil. Nice. Found a unitard. That's great. Camera control wipe recordings. Ah. Nice. I can wipe the recordings of us just getting caught on camera. Love it. E9 once E9 beat E9 BD E9 beat 1C55. There you go. Just covering out tracks. Remember the Red Decades. Let's be real. What kind of person was Elizabeth Cress? Does she really deserve monuments or streets named after her? Elizabeth Cress Street, near the confines of Night City, is a twisted joke. Once again, the 1% trying to shove NUSA Militech propaganda down our throats and force us to swallow it. It's a lie perpetuated by the elite in an effort to evoke an illusionary patriotic sentiment. This is not enough to whitewash history, not enough to make us forget the ruins on which Night City was built, the red cloud of devastation hanging over the continent, the rain thick as blood. By building this district, by building Crest Street, this is what we see, not a president of the people, but the violence that her name recalls. Violence and scorched earth. Nuclear devastation. The Red Decades. Okay, so Elizabeth Crest was president of the NUSA apparently when the nuclear war happened. That's not great for her. Okay, let's be careful this time. Huh? Okay. I have an issue with the size of my character. I really thought I was crouching there for a second. How do we... Wait. Now I'm going to try to do what any sane human being would do, which is go back and take the other way to the same location. Just in case I missed some interesting lore or documents or items. Oh.
A maintenance tunnel. We could try to squeeze through.
Nice.
See something?
Nope. No way through there.
Waste of time. All these tunnels are unfinished.
What the hell is this place? Yeah, ultimately that's it, right? I wouldn't want to miss a black suit if that's the location where it is. It'd be very sad. And I wouldn't know about it, but... what was that?
So far, so good.
But the faster the better.
Oh. I did not notice that hole there. Alright, there you go.
Elizabeth Crest Street. Bullheaded Betty. That's what we called her. Re-elected 9 times. You believe it? She must have had her ass welded to that seat. Funny how she has her own street in Night City of all places.
That jealousy I'm detecting?
Please. Jealous of what?
I'm getting a lot of upgrading components. How many do I have at this point? Yeah, 500. Is my gun 5? Yep, but I can upgrade it to 5++. That's a thing apparently. Just more damage, right? Not sure if I see the point. This point. Maybe later. Ah, jeez. Okay.
Not now!
V, are you?
1 sec! It'll pass. Oh. See? Better already.
What's the matter? Are you hurt?
You could say that.
Yeah, could say that. Old wound.
One that literally has you on the floor.
Arasaka biochip's killing me.
Got a experimental Arasaka biochip in my brain. It's killing me, literally. Somi says she might have a solution.
Wait. You're talking about the relic.
That'd be the one.
The secretive tech someone stole from Arasaka. On the day Saburo lost his battle with mortality, no less.
Bingo.
That's the one.
So that's how she could reach you. It also goes a long way toward explaining the nature of your deal. I appreciate the candor. Seems it's all for one and one for all, if we're to survive.
One way to look at it. Apartments. Yapping time? No? Okay.
expecting more trouble?
Tonight, I expect nothing but. It's best to be prepared for any contingency.
Fair enough.
Okay, this is us, 8th.
Great place for an ambush. Hopefully, no one else thinks so. Is this the place? I'll cover you. On 3.
No, 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 no! Don't start counting, please. The King of Pentacles. Can I not look at it? Hold on. The King of Cups. Wait, hold on. The King of Cups is the one we picked at the entrance, but we never got to read that, I don't think. The King of Cups is a creative and emotionally driven person. They are a strong individual who realizes the importance of feelings. Intuition helps them navigate their lives. When fate falls in their favor, compassion guides their action. When they're at odds with fate, it can be unwise to trust them. Interesting. Do I need to do something to trigger this one? It's not... Huh? Okay, I'm not sure if that's... Because it doesn't... Is that a bug? I'm a little worried there. Let me... Sure, why? Maybe it's a thing that I'm supposed to come back later or something. When was that autosave? Let me just try something. If instead of scanning it, I try to approach it, and I'm just trying to not miss anything. In case this is an area I cannot come back to, but...
Okay, this is us, 8th.
Great place for an ambush. Hopefully, no one else thinks so.
Okay, so I can't activate anything here. I can scan, but it's still not giving it to me.
Is this the place?
Okay, so this seems to be normal, so I'm gonna grab my save again. I'm assuming it's normal.
Slow and steady.
Oh. Wow. That's a weird way to do it. Why does it wait for me to move away from it? That's so strange. The King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is imperious. They represent enterprise, pragmatism, but also attachment. From such a person, one can expect coldness or attachment to material possessions. They're likely to turn your world upside down sooner or later. Alright.
1, 2. Pitch fucking black. Where are you, Somi?
Huh. Guess who got here first?
Seems so. You'll have to sit tight. Though I assume we'd rather not sit in the dark. Power would be useful. Could also get the radio up and running.
What? Can't miss our daily dose of fear-mongering?
We need to know the situation on the ground. I'm gonna change out of this mess. High time. Have a look around. I'll join you in a minute.
Are you gonna change into those dirty rags?
Change. Into those filthy old rags.
These filthy old rags won't be smeared all over every TV and terminal screen in the city. Unlike my presidential best. Have a look around. I'll join you in a minute.
Makes sense. I mean, it's obvious that her dressing in a, in rags is a good idea to stay incognito. But I'm not surprised my 4 intelligence V didn't figure that out. I wonder if Kurt Hansen's actually living in that floating thing. Oh, radio. Yeah, it's just like my screen sort of glitched, but I'm not sure if it's meant to be something or if it was just a little glitch. Unintentional. Seemed unintentional. What's up, Stinker? How do you like the game? I think the game in general is excellent, yeah. I like the immersion. I like a lot of the characters. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff in there. As far as the DLC goes so far, I don't know, I'm on the fence still about the DLC. I find it very linear, which is not necessarily a problem for me as long as the story's good. I do like a nice little linear cinematic story. I'm waiting for the DLC sort of to give me a reason to really care about it a little more than just we're doing a job, right? So as far as the DLC's narrative, for now, I'm on the fence, but we barely started it, as far as I can tell, so I'm sure it will become more meaningful soon. But yeah, the game in general and the great experience.
Attempted postmodern art.
A generator.
More like a home-cooked generator. Maybe we kickstarted. Literally.
Uh-huh.
That's it, Johnny? I thought he was gonna have more to comment on, but uh-huh. Thanks, Johnny, for your contribution. Am I excited for GTA? Not one bit. I generally do not care very much for Rockstar. I haven't really enjoyed the GTA game since 2, probably. I don't know. I don't like the Rockstar mission structure. I think it's... I don't know. It feels like Rockstar hasn't reconsidered their mission structure since GTA 3. Which, to me, is a big problem. And one of the main reasons why I couldn't enjoy even Red Dead Redemption 2, which I thought, had all the potential to be something that I'd be interested in. I like cowboy stories. I thought the open world aspect of it was pretty interesting. Sort of cowboy simulator thing, but yeah, every time I tried to sort of go through some narrative stuff in Red Dead 2, I was like, the mission, the terrible mission structure was just hitting me in the face every time, and that made it very difficult for me to enjoy the game in general. So no, not excited for GTA. I've pretty much not enjoyed any GTA game since, like I said, since 2. What was the mission structure in 2? Pretty much the same, sort of, but you know, it was sort of similar, but it was a different time, right? Toad and Waffle, it was the mid-90s. The sort of that mission structure made sense at the time, right? And there was no pretense of like telling like an epic narrative that suddenly the game suddenly becomes a linear narrative, but as soon as you step outside of the road, you get a failed mission, right? Like there was none of that pretense, so it worked better in the context. It's just a shame that Rockstar never reconsidered their way of doing those games, because I feel like, I don't know, there's potential in there. There's clearly some really good artists working there. Like, I mean, if you look at Red Dead 2, that world is beautiful. The art direction's impeccable. The music's great. The writing is pretty okay in general. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a shame that they're not reconsidering their general game design, but... And, I mean, listen, they don't have to, right? It clearly is working. They're selling a lot of those fucking copies, right? It's just not for me. Let's put it this way. So, yeah. So yeah, very much not interested in GTA at all. Modern Rockstar failed to convince me, ever. It is what it is. Hey, who knows? For all I know, I'm gonna play GTA 6 and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, this is amazing. Right. I did not like The Witcher, and here I am really enjoying Cyberpunk. So you never know, right? There's always a way for a dev to to change your mind about something. And let's be honest, they haven't changed the formula very much, right? Between Witcher 3 and this, it sort of works in a similar way, but. That's my issue with League of Legends. They kept the last hit mechanics that are terrible and toxic because the original had it due to its constriction being made in a map editor. Yeah, I don't know, Fritz. I think... Personally, I don't mind the last hit mechanics in League of Legends, even though I think... I have issues with League of Legends as a game in general, even though I played thousands of hours of it back then, but... I don't know. I think the last hitting and all that, I think it's an interesting way to keep busy while laning. I don't know. I don't know, Stinker. Even if I could, I wouldn't do it. I've resisted any of Johnny's vices. I've been drinking in the game, but I'm not smoking in the game. So even if I could, I wouldn't know. And why would I ruin this with disgusting smoking? Let's be fair. This place is good. We're chilling. We're waiting for a way to restore power, but I'm enjoying the darkness for now. Also, I feel like with those ships looking for us, having a lit up room in the middle of a dark building is probably not the best way to be discreet, but if the president says turn on the light, I'll turn on the light. I'm just a mercenary working. Diary of Tenants. Nice. There's another thing in there. Is that a vinyl? Yep. One of Johnny's vinyl. Nice. Diary of Tenants. Come on, game, please. Thank you. Some DIY whiz had one hell of an idea. I feel like there's an N missing. I understand why there's not, but it seems weird. Hell of an idea with this generator and a pump to siphon the water from the nearby building. Genius. Brought a cylinder of gas of my own here in exchange for using your stuff. I'm leaving the unit as is. Gas is on me, my treat. To whoever left all this gear, you're a lifesaver. There's a 99% chance I would have made some regrettable decisions without it. To any and all future tenants, enjoy the luxury. Haley, I ain't much of a techie, but I got a gift on my own, leaving some brewski in the fridge. If you manage to get the power flowing, I'll have yourself a nice cold one, kick back and enjoy. Most other appliances are busted, so I didn't touch nothing in case I'd fuck things up even more. All I needed was a mattress and a bit of R&R before moving on. And Sam said, I took the jacket someone left near the front door. Sorry I couldn't leave something for anyone coming after me. Thank you all. R. Wait, is that supposed to be a signature? Because Sam signed R, which is very weird. Unless it's a nickname? Or if it's a different person that started writing something but didn't... Do you have any notes on this, Sam? Nope. What's up, My Game, My Choice? Welcome in. It's going well. How are you? I think we found everything there was to find here. Oh, can I interact with this? Damaged drones. Old parts suitable for technical improvisation. Some more upgrade components. Alright, let's try and turn it on, see what happens.
Shit. Thing needs a little go-go juice to wake up.
Sure, but seeing as we got a lull in the lead pouring down on us, listen, got a bad vibe about this. You?
I hear you loud and clear. Something's off. Always bad vibes with you. Paranoid much? Let me focus. I mean...
Well?
I'm thinking, Johnny. Jesus, you just asked me a question. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all this. Have I played Detroit Become Human? Yes.
Wanna talk?
I have. You probably don't want to hear my opinion on it, though. Since you brought it up, I'm assuming you liked it. I did not. In fact, we have an event planned in the future of this stream. I don't know when it's gonna happen, probably next year at some point. But we're gonna spend an entire month playing, well, I mean, roughly a month. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but playing all the, you know, the last few David Cage's game, like Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human. And we're gonna look at why those games are the pinnacle of terrible writing in video game. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully. We're tentatively calling it the Cage Match Month because, you know, me, David Cage, one-on-one. Well, I mean, David Cage is not gonna have... I mean, if he wants to, you know, if he wants to show up and give us his, you know, retort, I'm willing to engage in conversation, but I doubt he cares. Maybe I will like them. Playing them again? I doubt it. Who knows? Maybe, listen, maybe I'm gonna play them again and I'm going like, oh wow, I'm very impressed. I doubt I doubt so, though. I think it's even going to be worse. I think it's going to be even worse than when I played them originally, because my understanding and knowledge of narrative and writing is even better than when I initially played, at least the first couple ones. When I played Heavy Rain back in the day, I did not really, you know, have the same grasp as I have now. Same experience, so. I don't know. Johnny's got a bad vibe about this. I don't know how I feel about this myself. Again, like, I thought it was weird how Songbird was sort of dissing the president when she was talking to us suddenly. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Always bad vibes. Always bad vibes with you. Paranoid much?
You? Bad vibes? Oh, big surprise.
Songbird, S-tier netrunner, promises a panaceum, a cure-all, then gets wiped off the map.
Okay, listen, you have a point. I agree.
Myers, shady politico. Got a dagger thrown at her back all the way from Washington. Who by and why? Fuck if we know. Oh, plus Kurt Hansen and this fucking SAM launcher. Just preem. Got this hot itchy feeling in my groin. Like someone's not fessed up to something.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with Johnny there. I do feel like we're being used a little bit. I think I mentioned that in the first stream. Like, it's convenient how suddenly Songbird's like, hey, I can help you, you know? Honestly, Heavy Rain was a cool concept at the time. Oh yeah, no, I mean, the idea is pretty decent. And that's one of my main issues with David Cage, is that I don't think he has bad ideas. I think he just doesn't know how to execute them. He needs actual writers working with him and just keeping him in check, right? An actual game director that knows what they're doing as well would be great. And again, I don't know exactly how those games are being developed, but it feels to me like he's being given way too much freedom. He needs people to edit his shit. And, you know. I don't know. Feels like someone... that's the way it comes off when I'm playing those games. It's made by someone who has too much control and not enough actual skill, right, to deliver on what he's trying to do. So. Yeah, exactly, Stoner. Which is why I'm hopeful for I know they're working on a Star Wars game right now. And it's making me hopeful for one reason. Is I'm hoping that Star Wars is, you know, they're going to be that protective of the IP that they're going to have someone sort of monitor his output, right? They're going to want to have a bit more of a hands-on approach to what the story is going to be and how it's going to be written and all of that. So, and maybe it's going to, you know, lead to him taking a bit of a backseat to the whole actual, like, writing process and creation process. But we'll see. We'll see. I will say that when I saw that trailer for that Star Wars game, seeing the Quantic Dream logo pop up at the end was like a very, very cold shower. Because I was pretty hyped with what I was seeing, and then suddenly it's like, oh no, David Cage is on it. Shit. I played Fallen Order when it came out. I haven't played Survivor yet. No. Songbird's hiding something. That's what you're saying. I think she might be. Myers hasn't told us all. Does she have to? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Or the whole thing seems to run deep. I mean, I do feel like Songbird may be hiding something from us, but...
Huh. Saying Songbird didn't give us the full picture.
Our mystery girl. Usually love a bit of hard to get, but trust me, rarely ends well.
Well, not like we had time to really chat. Spent most of it running. SF1, run, Chimera, run again.
It's just... got some questions for the chick. Hope we get a chance to ask them.
Fair enough.
Anyway, let's get this power sitch sorted.
All right, Johnny. And he's gone. It's Disney that protects it. So? I'm really not upset with Disney in general. I know like it's very trendy to be upset at Disney's take on Star Wars. I think it's alright. I think it's pretty on par with everything that's been related to Star Wars since the dawn of time. Listen, Star Wars was never some kind of masterpiece of cinema. Let's be fair with ourselves there. We were kids. We enjoyed it because, you know, it was cool at the time for us kids. Return of the Jedi isn't a great movie by any means. You know, I would argue that the first movie, for what it was pretty okay. You know, back at the time, especially, like, it was an impressive work of like science fiction, visually speaking, and all that. I think Empires was a pretty great movie in general. It's probably the closest thing Star Wars has to an actual good, you know, film. But let's not pretend it's some kind of, you know, masterpiece of you know, cinematic greatness. And I think the prequels are much weaker than the Disney Star Wars stuff. Not a big fan of the new Star Wars movie. I mean, I think they're fine. I think the Force Awakens pretty on par with the old ones. Personally, I think The Last Jedi was my favorite of the entire series. At this point, I would even say I like it better than Empire. I don't think it's a better movie, but I think I like it better. And the last one was a bit mediocre. I will admit that. I didn't enjoy the last one very much, but I don't know. I don't think it was worse. I don't think it was that much worse than Return of the Jedi. So. And as far as the you know, the spin-offs, I thought Solo was okay-ish and Rogue One was absolute trash. I know a lot of people like Rogue One. To me, it's the weaker movie Star Wars has ever done by a considerable margin, actually. I'm pretty sure I consider it worse than Attack of the Clones, which is kind of unbelievable. John Williams is great though, that's for sure. Yeah. Swapping directors, not having a solid story arc was their problem. I disagree with that, Fitz. Like, the originals had different directors for every movie and they were just fine. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem was giving the third movie back to Abrams. I think that was a mistake. Because he tried to invalidate what The Last Jedi was trying to do instead of building up on it. If they kept building up on it, it may have been decent, I think. What's up, Kagaj? Kurisu, good to see you. I haven't seen any of the TV shows. Except... no, I haven't seen any of the TV shows. I hear good things about Endor, yeah. I don't know. I hope the character's more interesting than he was in Rogue One, because that was trash. But, yeah. I should watch those TV shows at some point, like The Mandalorian and Endor. Yeah. What's up, Fortnite? How are you doing? You know? No, I don't, because I don't understand what you're trying to say. Fortnite. You're gonna have to adjust your expression there a little bit. Yeah, true. Listen, I grew up with the original movies, right? Star Wars was a very big part of me growing up. It will always have that special place for me. But I don't have what a lot of people seem to have in my position, you know, the people who grew up with it, is that sort of reverence for the originals that make them sort of hate everything new that's come out since. I don't know. I understand that I understand why I was such a big fan growing up, right? And why that sort of fantasy in space worked for me. But I never saw them as like this sort of insane monument of cinema, right? So yeah, I don't know. I've always approached the new ones with a very open mind, and I always end up feeling the same, right? Same with the prequels. I get excited watching them as if I'm a kid, like I'm turning my brain off and I'm having a good time watching it. And then once I'm done with it and I think about them again, I'm like, well, this wasn't a great movie, but I had a lot of fun watching it. Which, looking back at the original, is pretty much exactly the same. Right? I look back at the originals and I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, they're pretty visually impressive for the time, at least the first two, right? But it's just, it's not that great of a movie. It's just fun, right? And I think that's what Star Wars is supposed to be, and I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with that idea of it's just a fun movie that I can watch, turn my brain off, get that sort of childlike wonder when I watch them because it reminds me of my childhood and growing up and all that, and that's it, right? And I think that's what Star Wars needs to be for me, and that's perfectly fine. It doesn't need to be a, you know, a great movie that I can look at and my critical brain gets super pleased by the quality of the cinema and the writing and all that, right? And not every movie needs to be that. Sometimes it's fun to have like something that's just exciting and childlike, right? And I think Star Wars fits that spot for me, which is great. I have no idea what you're trying to say, Fortnite. You have one more message to make sense of anything you're saying. If your next message is something I don't understand, I'm gonna have to, you know, unfortunately, take away your privilege to speak. It's filling the chat with nonsense. Star Wars is space fantasy, not sci-fi. Well, I mean, it depends how you define it, but I do agree. I do agree that it follows the tropes and principles of fantasy more than it does sci-fi. But I think a lot of times nowadays, the only difference between fantasy and sci-fi is, does it look old or does it look futuristic? And that's how you sort of, that's how a lot of publishers define sci-fi and fantasy at this point, right? That's why, for instance, my books are considered sci-fi, which I didn't write them as such, right? But they're considered sci-fi because it takes place in the future, right? But, yeah. This game it takes place in 2077. Yes, that's why it's in the title. Exactly. Oh man, this is a high-level conversation right there we're having. I'm assuming there's a language barrier, so I'm trying to not be judgmental, but you know, I need people in chat to make sense and be able to communicate. Otherwise, it's not a comfortable situation for anyone, right? What's up, Cassie? How are you doing? Firefly looks both old and futuristic. What are those things flying around? Well, since you just got the game today, I recommend you playing it and you will know. The distinction I've heard is that sci-fi needs to actually get into some of the details of the science, while fantasy requires no explanation at all. So interestingly, there's also a distinction in sci-fi with that. There's hard sci-fi and soft sci-fi. Right. Soft sci-fi generally doesn't feel like it has to explain everything. Hard sci-fi goes more into the scientific details and all of that. But again, those are just mostly publishing terms, right? It's marketing at the end of it all. I don't. There can be very interesting conversations about the, you know, how you define genre and all that. And I think it's, you know, obviously I could talk about that for hours, because, you know, that's some of the topics that are really interesting to me when it comes to creative writing and all that. But yeah, I think the problem is the publishing industry and just in general the way people understand those genres has changed over the years. The traditional definitions don't work anymore, which is why Star Wars is considered sci-fi and Lord of the Rings is considered fantasy, right? Which it is for the most part, but it's I feel like the genre is mostly defined by the aesthetic at this point, and it doesn't go further than that. It may be a little different in literature, I think. Like, maybe literature is a bit more, you know, holding on to like the old school way of defining everything. But like when it comes to games, movies and all that, it's pretty much the aesthetic is the only factor that influences anymore. Yeah. Also, this is a fucking creepy poster. I just noticed it. What does it say? So, something. Hold on. Discrepancy. Ooh, okay. I think it says discrepancy. That is a creepy poster. Holy crap. Hmm. Is this an AI? I just saw your message now, Shepard. If it is, our jobs are safe. Let's put it this way. Am I mean? Am I being mean? I'm not trying to be mean. There's clearly a language barrier. Okay. Oh, that's what I was hearing. I was like, I feel like I'm hearing a zipper. She's changing. That's why I'm hearing a zipper. Can I spy? I know that's very rude of me, but... I want to spy on the president. Maybe if I can get some pictures, I can sell them to the media, you know, for a whole bunch of money. After all, that's what we're trying to do in Night City, right? Get money. Oh! Hold on. Pervert. Listen. I'm just trying to see the limits of the video game, okay? Go X-ray eyes. Man, I haven't thought about Inspector Gadget in fucking years. I used to love that show when I was a kid. Wait, what is this? Oh, hey, a knife. Just for science, exactly. Thank you for understanding me, Shepard. Very specific, attractive, pleasing limits of the game. I was trying to spy respectfully, okay? Kimi, don't give me that look. You would do the same. Oh, there's food. No, I wouldn't. Okay, fair enough. I'm appreciating her story arc. Okay, I'm gonna ask if she's okay in there. You okay in there?
All good in there?
Yes, I know how to change clothes, V. Just because I haven't had to for 12 years.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, hold on. Did I understand that right? Okay, it was very funny and then suddenly it got weird.
All good in there?
Yes, I know how to change clothes, V. Just because I haven't had to for 12 years.
Uh, okay, I'm trying to understand what she's trying to say here. I'm thinking it means that she's wore the same clothes for 12 years, right? But it's a weird way of saying it. You still have to change your clothes, right? You're still dressing up and all that. It comes off as someone was dressing her up, right? Am I crazy there? It comes up to me. It comes off as someone is dressing her up, right? Or she has a suit that never changes, and it just, you know. Please keep us posted. Yeah, Fortnite. We don't need a play-by-play of your, you know, situation. If you need to share that much, you need to start your own Twitch channel. I'm sure a lot of people will want to watch you play video games. I can tell from the very little I've you know, interacted with you. I'm sure you're gonna be very successful. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I'm not. I promise you. Fortnite Gamer, to me, sounds like a, you know, the name of a channel that's gonna have thousands of viewers. She looted stain-resistant suit. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm understanding this as, you know, she's wearing the same clothes. She's, you know, she's wearing something else, and it's weird. But I'm gonna try to not overthink this. All right, let's see what we can do here. Am I supposed to pick up like items somewhere to fix that shit? Find a working battery is what it says. Maybe in there? No? Okay. Wow, damn, JC. That's 4 more than I thought they would have, if I'm honest. I don't know, again, I'm not trying to be mean. There's clearly a different, you know, a language barrier. I'm just using whatever I can to, you know. Get some content going. I'm not trying very hard. Well, I'm tired. I slept not very much. So. Alright, that should do it.
Should do the trick by my eye.
Alright, let's go with that. Yeah, interesting how a single sentence can create so many interpretations when it's not completely clear, right? That's why precision in writing is important, right? Wait, am I stuck? Okay, I was stuck. Alright, Fortnite, I tried my best. At this point, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to, like, the only thing I can do is to, I don't want to keep being mean, right? Because clearly there's a language barrier here that's preventing us from having a conversation. But unfortunately, it's sort of, you know, not working for me. For Fortnite Gamer, I have to say that unfortunately you will not be remembered. Thank you, JC. Yeah, salutes in chat for a fallen comrade. He tried his best. Yeah, and I feel that. I feel that. It's... Language barriers can be problematic sometimes, but... Yeah. They literally said, I will go, and that's fine, Kimmy. That's fine. Kimmy is just taking the side of the, you know... Protecting the little guys. I appreciate that. You're a better person than I am, Kimmy. How am I enjoying the game? Very much, actually. Yeah. I'm on the fence with the DLC so far. I'm waiting to see where it goes, but the game overall has been great. We've played more than 200 hours of it now, so, and I'm still in, you know, first playthrough and haven't finished the main story yet. So, yeah, no, good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to DJ's point, if Zulu is correct and it's indeed a child, then they have no business being here. All right, let's link the battery. See where it goes.
In you go.
Fire it up.
Don't mind if I do.
Fingers crossed. Goes. And amazeballs.
You did not just say amazeballs. Who says that?
Look what I found. What do you say? There's more in the fridge.
We...
Feel free. You earned it.
Oh, she found the beer that... What's her name left? We read that on the... You know... On the documents. Yeah, 1 second. You say amazeballs? Well, it's 2077. Who the fuck says amazeballs in maybe it went out of fashion and came back in 2077, right? Possibly. Still though, come on. Haley left the beer behind. Thank you, Haley. Appreciate that.
How about it?
Yes. V is the zoomer of 2077. I mean... Yeah, let's not try to think about the dates too much. Hey, discrepancy. One mistake is all it takes. Nice. Okay, I will say... She is not being very careful right now. She's blasting music. She wanted us to turn on all the lights when there's a bunch of ships looking for us and everything. This feels like a terrible idea, I'm just saying. But oh well. To be worse, people are still saying situationship in 2024. I mean, not everyone is. People who are terrified of commitment do use that word.
How about it?
What is situationship? It's what some people use to describe their relationships that they refuse to admit is a relationship. Because for some weird reason they don't want to admit that they're, you know, invested in it as much as they are. So they're using the word situationship to make it feel like they're not actually committed.
Care to join me?
But nobody uses that word except if you're already in a situation that, you know, you're actually committed to. It's just weird. It's a red flag. If someone uses that, $10, you run. Right? If someone uses that word, you run. It's clearly someone who's not well balanced emotionally speaking.
Care to join
I use the word to explain what it is. I will never use the word to describe the situation I'm in or relationship I'm in.
How about it?
Friends with benefits with extra steps. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know, like, friends with benefits for people who are emotionally too unstable to be friends with benefits with anyone, and shouldn't, probably. That's what I'm going for.
How about it?
Alright, let's have beer with... Take a beer and sit. You've got my vote. Okay, that's all it takes to sway you politically, V? Jesus Christ.
Care to join me?
Also, she has a I love Night City cap. Oh my god. President. You look like every other NPC I've seen in the streets. That costume is perfect. Should I get Stardew Valley? I don't know.
How about it?
I know Laz loves it. Yeah, I mean, it's... I'm sure you... Don't you have a bunch of games to finish first? No, don't get it. Here's the real answer you need to hear. Don't get it because you have a bunch of games you haven't finished yet. Because you're gonna get it, and you're gonna play it like you did... What the fuck? Simulator. Supermarket Simulator. And then you're never gonna finish the games you said you were gonna play and finish.
How about it?
1 second, Prison. I'm considering my options there. I'm trying to figure out if all of this is worth it.
How about it?
I hate that you're right. I tend to be. That's the problem. I'm still probably gonna get it. Well, there you go. Don't come later and complain you haven't played X or Y game because you were too busy playing Stardew. You look like trash! Oh my god, this is an option. I love it. It is so tempting to tell her that she looks like trash just for the sake of it. Oh my god.
Care to join me?
Beer? Now?
Booze. This a good time?
Let's see. Today I survived a Delta crash, a district-wide manhunt, and a prototype killer robot. Yes, it's a great fucking time.
Alright. Fair enough. You know what? The new look, not bad at all. I'm not gonna be so rude to her. Come on.
New look. Great.
Right? Should draw less attention, too.
Okay, I love the sarcasm
Grab
there.
a
The sarcasm there was very well, very appropriate. Love it. Alright, you got my vote.
Just earned yourself a vote, Madam President.
Are you even registered?
Probably not.
Housewarming gift from Songbird, maybe?
Wouldn't it be wonderful?
And circling back to Night City,
Oh.
the speculative chatter continues tonight around the downed passenger craft. NUS representatives claim President Rosalind Myers was aboard when catastrophe struck.
Okay.
City officials have yet to release any statement. However, one all too familiar figure did decide to speak out. Kurt Hansen, the self-proclaimed leader of Dogtown, called a press conference earlier today to offer his take on the situation.
I'm being framed. Isn't it obvious? The NUSA's been out for my blood for years. Now, I'm not without flaws. But another thing I'm not is suicidal. An attempt on the life of the head of the NUSA. What transpired in Dogtown is no trivial matter. I urge you all to consider the true motives behind this spectacle. The NUSA will take any excuse it can get to send forces into Dogtown. And will they stop there? No. You, good people of Night City, are next in the fucking line.
Shit.
Mark my
Fuck
words.
this.
Go.
Troglodyte's clever.
I was listening.
Maybe too clever for his own good.
I mean, no one's gonna buy that, will they? I mean,
Fuck
Pull
this.
to the shit. Nobody's buying that.
Oh, they're buying it all right. Reporters even talking to him is the first sign. Night City's public enemy #1, given a full press spread. What a fucking joke. Some mysterious party's out to trigger war. An attempt on my life's a damn good casus belli.
Sure. Prove him wrong, show everybody you're alive. Best stay put for now, draw no attention. People buy that the earth is flat, so yeah, no, I mean, that's a good point. We always tend to think people are smarter than they are, or don't we?
Fuck this.
And hey, the good people of the United States get a chance to prove us wrong again at the end of this year, right? That should be fun. It's gonna be a fun time, isn't it? It's gonna be fine.
Shit.
Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's the best move here. Show everybody you're alive or best stay put for now, draw no attention. I'm pretty sure it's not going to change the actual sequencing of the game, but...
Shit.
Prove him wrong, show everybody you're alive.
Gotta let Washington know you're alive, ASAP.
Ah, call Washington without knowing who'll answer, friend or foe. Or should I go outside? Give Hanson snipers a big thumbs up. No, V. Neither's an option. Hear that? Footsteps.
Oh.
Songbird?
Nah, too heavy.
Maybe. Can't be sure, though.
Too heavy of a step to be a small woman, isn't it?
It's our lucky day, Shumba.
Yeah.
A penthouse with a view of the city.
And lights that work. No. This doesn't feel right.
None never does with you, does it? Fucking killjoy. You want an angle on Hanson's airdrops? You got it.
V, we need to eliminate them.
Come on, man. Let's have a look around. I'll be damned.
Wait. Wanna try talking first?
I hope you know what you're doing.
I mean, they...
Weapons! Now!
What the fuck?
I won't say it again.
Yo, chill. Just looking for a place to hold up for the night.
Yeah, they didn't...
This one's taken, clearly.
Told you. Back the hell up! That's better.
Weapons! Now!
What the fuck?
I won't say it again.
Yo, chill. Just looking for a place to hold up for the night.
This one's taken, clearly.
Okay, you're
Told
looping.
you.
Do I need to approach them?
You don't ask for this. Are you ready?
I was trying to talk to them, but the conversation looped, so... Oh, I think I know what happened. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I know what happened here.
They didn't leave me a choice, whoever they were.
So I think what happened here is when I approached and he said back off and I backed off, it reset the conversation at the beginning. Which was a very weird way of dealing with that, but I think that's what happened, unfortunately.
That's 2 fewer problems down the line. Tough but necessary.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
It's just that
The bodies. We really should do something. I saw a chute in the hallway.
It just felt like there was maybe, you know, they didn't seem like bad people or anything, right? But
Don't just leave it out in the open. Stash it.
I feel like it was one of those situations where the game's instructions were confusing, right? Like it says talk to them, and usually when you need to talk to a character, you need to move somewhat close to them, and then with the way it reset it,
Hide the body.
it feels like I felt like I was on a loop, and that I needed to, you know, it seemed to confirm that I need to approach them, but yeah. I misread the situation, like gameplay-wise. That's fine. It happens. Listen, honestly, I was already on the fence about trying to talk to them.
Don't just leave it out in the open.
The situation's sensitive,
Stash it.
so we don't, you know. Oh, come on. Let me do the full thing. Walk to them and throw them out. Why would you cut the fucking... Anyway. Oh. What's up, Unique? How are you doing today? Yeah. Oh well. I'm frustrated with this outcome, but it's fine. You want to be shocked? I don't know, Credo. Did you do the exact same thing, or did you just start blasting before they could even talk? You talked to them. Interesting. Well, there you go. Ever since Mayor Ryan declared Pacifica an independent district, I kept wondering what it really means and what will the long-term ramification of the decision will be. Will it result in a small-scale war? 2017's Arvin Accord clearly defined Night City as free and autonomous. As a result, I can't read today. Jesus. A result of Ryan's effort and political savvy, but as soon as the dust has settled, the mayor realized that some of the lands he so violently fought for may be nothing more than dead weight as far as NC's welfare is concerned. Dropping Pacifica from the administrative boundaries of the free city of Night City has been drawn-out process, since long-term action is always easier to digest by the public, but in reality the district hasn't been considered a part of Night City for a long time. By NC residents and even the NCPD, which withdrew from Pacifica years ago, but the official split came only when he needed to boost his support by massaging the crime stats. So where did Pacifica find itself after the end of the Unification War? The Arvin Accord did not end the war, but simply moved it elsewhere without designating clear winners and losers or appeasing the ambitions of anyone involved. This is why a large independent district neighboring Night City would be a great catch for anyone vying for influence over the metropolis. The ambiguity of borders described in the Accord makes Pacifica a perfect location for everyone working in the shadows, and any kind of operations would not necessarily lead to breaking the 2070 treaty, but rather its creative reinterpretation. Okay. You don't know what you were thinking? Yeah. Listen.
Another problem solved.
I guess
Don't know
so.
about you, but I've about had it with today. Tomorrow will come quickly. I need to rest.
Here? What if more like them show up?
That chute's not going anywhere.
Are you serious?
Come on.
I guess President Myers doesn't care about, you know, she's ready to do what needs to be done. I can appreciate that. It's funny though that I had no idea what this was going to be about, right? And I accidentally dressed the most like a bodyguard that I've ever dressed in the entire game on the mission that we end up having to protect the president. I think that's also pretty funny. It's a coincidence and it's pretty funny that I pretty much dressed like a, you know, like Secret Service member.
I think I've had my fill of surprises for one day.
Fair enough. Nice gun she got.
Still nothing from So Mi.
Radio silence.
She's never gone dark this long. Troubling, to say the least.
Songbird, what if she don't show? Not comfortable here, place just isn't fully secure. Yeah, I mean... it's fine. What if she just don't show?
So, what if Songbird don't show?
We need to wait. It's all we can do for now. If she doesn't show, well... then... we'll have one other option to consider. But let's table it till morning. We should get some rest. Surreal. All of it.
What's that?
I'd have been home by now. Reading the evening brief, glass of water and 2 sleeping pills waiting on the night table.
Doesn't sound like you miss it much.
See you in the morning, V.
Good night. She woke up before I did? Oh. I can't jump? That's weird. Weather's trash today. Look at that. Go to Myers. Okay. There. Oh, there she is. Okay. I'm not going there first. Oh, look at that. There's even a shower here. Does it say what I think it says? It does. Nice. Hey, Cheesy, what's up? How are you doing today? Ah, that song's so good. Can I interact with this? Nope. Almost finished up with work early. Nice. How's everybody doing? I'm doing alright. I'm very sleep deprived, but yeah. Surviving, you know. Has she been reading this? I don't know. We need to transition to direct democracy. Listen, we have direct democracy in Switzerland, and it's not preventing a lot of, you know, our country still sliding more and more towards, you know, far-right parties like taking over. And everything moves at a snail pace because, you know, everything needs to be voted on, and most people just vote for no change all the time, so... I don't know. It's not ideal, I will say that. I mean, I'm not saying it's better or worse. Obviously, you know, every system has its issues, but... I haven't found the benefits of direct democracy to be that convincing so far, in Switzerland at least. Yeah.
She's not here. Means she's not coming.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, Cheesy, of course. You need to avoid spoilers. I get it. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, the more I look at those political situations, and the more I'm like, the issue is not even the system itself. It's the fact that, unfortunately, it seems like a majority of people are more and more siding with the, you know, extreme ideologies, right? And seems like the you know, the far right is one of the ones that is taking over lately, so... I think the problem is not necessarily people. The problem is not necessarily the system. It may be people, which is a lot more difficult to fix, right? Cheesy, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. I appreciate that. That's a total of 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Cheesy Gatorcat. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Sipless, Dread Millennial, Pavo Magovich, Georgia, and Plutsky. That's a good one, Plutsky. I haven't seen that nerd in a while. You will. Oh, he remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, Cheesy, very much. Thank you. Women didn't get a right of vote in 1970 or something in Switzerland. Yeah, it happened pretty late, Sikora, yeah. Also, the music is amazing here, by the way. I'm just noticing now how great the vibe is right now. Is it late where I am? Me? It's 11:30. Why? Oh, yeah, I feel like 1970 is pretty late, right, for women to have... I know Switzerland was one of the last countries in Europe to, you know, allow women to vote, so... But I think it's part of our system. Things move very slowly. It's incremental change, right? It's that moralist Disco Elysium take, right? Very small changes, very slowly. People are not perfect. Any system that relies on them will be imperfect. Sure, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a complex conversation, right? And I'm not an expert, right? I don't know very much about politics, and I just have opinions, right? But that's it. And listen, that's the deal with politics, right? It's like in democracy in general. It's power to the majority. If the majority of people lean towards the far right, and that's where the world is going, how can you argue with that? It just means that most people are in agreement on that point, right? Now, when you feel like you're not, you know, not necessarily agreeing with a lot of those political opinions, and you're looking at it and you really feel like it's the result of manipulation, brainwashing, propaganda, or whatever, right? It's difficult to accept, because you feel like if people were a bit more informed on things, they wouldn't have those ideas or political stances. But that's a biased opinion, right? It's biased by my own personal alignment, I guess. And I think it's hard not to feel that it would be unfair of me to say that these people are wrong, right? Even though it's hard for me to not feel that on a visceral level. But I don't know. It's what is it called again? The paradox of tolerance, right? Being tolerant of intolerance always allows... Being tolerant of intolerance always allows extreme ideologies to take over eventually, right? Because they're not being fought against. I don't know, it's complex. It's a complex thing. Opinions can't be wrong, but man, are they wrong. I feel that. I don't know. Man, the music and this scene with the rain and all is very cool right now. Love the vibe. People are shit, end of story. I guess so. Extremism is also a result of people feeling frustrated with the incremental progress in any form of democracy. To a certain extent, for some, for sure. That seems fair. Maybe Hansen's goons nabbed her, could be dead already, might have managed to flee Dogtown. Yeah, I don't know, High Speed. It's that's how I feel sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. I don't feel rested enough to have a big political conversation, I think. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to censor anyone, but I just think I'm too tired to moderate such a complex topic of conversation, so I'm just not gonna engage, and I feel like maybe it's better if we... I know I started it, by the way, I'm just saying, you know, I'm not blaming anyone, but maybe it's better we leave that for another time where, you know, where I feel more able to engage with that conversation. That's true, DJ. It is relevant to the game, at least. For sure. Some interesting politics at play there. I'm actually very interested to see where this is going, like the sort of techno thriller with political angle. Not something I expected from the game, but I'm kind of happy it's going in that direction. I like it. Maybe Hansen's goon nabbed her, could be dead already, might have managed to flee Ducktown. What do I want to be here? Do I want to be positive? She might have managed to flee Ducktown, yeah.
It's been, what, 12 hours since the crash? Enough time to flee Dogtown, that's sure.
She'd never leave me behind.
Protocol?
Friendship. I need to find her. You don't leave your people behind enemy lines.
Could I still buy that fairy tale bullshit?
Whatever happened, we have to help her.
Sure. I was wondering at some point, I don't know what, I don't remember at what point I wondered that, but I remember reading something in the game or hearing something in the game that made me wonder if they had more than just a professional or even friendship type relationship, right? I was wondering at one point, I was like, I wonder if there's something happening between the two of them, but yeah. Disco Elysium, ape versus ape line intensifies. Man, what a game, Disco. I kind of want to play that game again. I have a feeling that maybe in a couple of years, I'm going to stream Disco Elysium again. I'm going to go through it again with a different build. Because I feel like there's so many things in this game that that playing it again can, like, sort of inform the game differently and, like, my opinions on it and all that. I don't know. We'll see. You gotta get out of Dogtown.
Listen, I know we had a calm night, but you gotta leave Dogtown.
How? In a car trunk? Fingers crossed? Hansen's waiting for that sort of desperate attempt.
Okay. Gotta be a way. Let me think. Know my share of fixers. Bet we could get one
Out of the question. They'll hand me over to the highest bidder.
That's fair. High time to discuss plan B or gonna look for her myself. I mean, if Songbird's out there, I may want to try to find her. Well, I mean, if she's out there, I am gonna go look for her myself, I guess.
Gotta find her myself, sounds like. On my own.
Not entirely. I have just the person to help. Solomon Reed's the name. 7 years ago, he headed up our intelligence efforts in Night City. He and So-Mi were a team. With the conflict over, he went into hibernation. So he's out there somewhere. Reed's a man of principle. He can't be swayed, can't be bribed. If there's anyone we can trust now, it's him.
Is that name familiar? Solomon Reed in my notes. Nope. Reed. Oh, I have a different Reed, apparently. Hold on, where is it? Okay, my search is bringing up something, but I'm not seeing it. What the fuck? Read. Oh. Oh, no. It was the word freed that got highlighted. My bad. There's an interesting video by Kurzgesagt on their German channel called Das Internet ist schlimmer als je zuvor. Was nun?
You're wasting my time.
Kind of enlightening. Also gives a bleak perspective on our current world. Tell me more.
A sleeper agent? No shit. Tell me more. Unless that's like a state secret or whatever.
It is. Of the false bottom drawer variety. Let's say you want to secure your interests on another country's soil. If diplomacy fails, you resort to other means.
Like a military coup.
That's one option. Solomon Reed is another sure one.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I was gonna say that man seems fantastic. Why didn't you contact him rather than me here? Could have started with him.
Reed guy sounds like an ace up your sleeve. Could have played him already.
Activating a sleeper agent is no simple matter. You'll need a dog whistle.
What now?
Don't tell him I called it that. It's a signal only Reed will hear. It'll be tricky.
Huh.
There was a secret comms channel accessed only from a Capitan Caliente nearby. The FIA used it before the war. The access code was 0931.
Got a bad feeling, V.
0931. I'm sure I don't have to remember that, but I'm gonna take a note anyway. 0931. Access code. Or Reed's signal. Like an analog landline?
Meaning an analog landline. That crash tear open a hole in space-time?
When sending sensitive information, you use the technology least vulnerable to interception, old or not.
Sure.
That Caliente should still be wired for it.
Owner have a thing for antiques?
He had a thing for federal money, and he might still be alive. Remember, 0931.
Capitan Caliente. Analog line. Okay, interesting. Next step of the journey. Love it. Yeah, I'm excited to dig a bit deeper in that DLC. So far, it's mostly been running with like a couple characters. I'm waiting to see where it's actually gonna go in terms of like, if it's only gonna be that linear experience, or if there's gonna be some, you know, opening up and side missions maybe and stuff like that in Dogtown and all. Very excited to see how it develops. Because that's what, like, that's the second full stream that we've done on it, plus like a couple hours. I know the DLC is not that long, but I don't think we've made any progress at all, right? I mean,
Don't make me repeat
when
myself.
When I say I know the DLC is not that long, I mean like I'm not expecting the DLC to be like, for a normal player, I'm not expecting it to be like a 50 hours experience, right? Is what I'm trying to say. But I don't feel like we've really made any progress so far, right? Feels like we're not in the meat of things yet, of how the DLC is going to play out. It feels like this is still sort of the post-introduction stuff, right? I don't know. More like 30 times slower. It's fine. I like my pace. I feel very comfortable here. I'm enjoying the music. I'm listening to the rain, thinking about the plan and all that it means, you know? It's yeah. No reason to hurry.
Wasting my time.
Okay, all right. Jeez, you had to say that now, didn't you? Well, I mean, sounds manageable.
Okay, seems doable.
And I prefer discretion to destruction. I trust that's clear.
Oh,
Huh? So what
I know all about discretion.
Reed will need to screen you. You'll show him this. It means you work for us.
What the?
File will be created for you in the FIA database.
Wait, back up. Telling me I'm a special agent now.
That's right. We're taking
Johnny's
notes, make it feel more
reaction.
real.
Johnny's reaction was like, yo, what the fuck? What do you mean special agent? No, no, no. Take the oath, take a coin. Where's the mystique? Window left ajar. Now, I'm not taking an oath. I don't want to become a special agent for the NUSA. I don't do that. I would like to remain independent, please. Where's the mystique? The window left ajar.
Secret comms line, presidential token. What's next? A coded message in today's scream sheet?
That token is for your safety. If Reed isn't 100% certain I sent you, he won't hesitate to kill you.
You know what? Let's skip the oath, okay?
Yeah, nah. Let's skip the formal thing.
Is there a problem?
It's just a big commitment, you know? Can't swear to something I don't believe in.
It's your choice. I understand this was sudden.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not, you know.
Good luck out there, V. And don't let the bastards nab you.
Thank you. I'm not about to swear allegiance to the flag of the NUSA, okay? Listen. This is a little much, you ask of me, at this time. Oh. Oh. Alright, well. Head to the Capitan Caliente restaurant. My reaction there was exactly Johnny's. Yeah, I just love his reaction, like arms apart and like, what? What do you mean, special agent? Very nice. What is she doing now? Oh. Hey, Mrs. President. You look very presidential here. Oh, I can sit. So you think you can trust Reed?
Listen, this Reed character. Think we can trust him? 7 years is a long time. Long enough to change a man.
Think so. You may be right. Or perhaps we can look at it another way. 7 years a sleeper. Any other agent would have walked out long ago. But not Reed.
Fair enough. So how'd you meet Somi exactly?
How'd you and Somi meet?
Well, she broke into my house.
That little
Sorry,
smile.
what?
By which I mean a Militech data fortress. We mapped her signal at the very last second. They should have flatlined her, but you don't kill talented teenagers when they do stupid things.
Nice.
You recruit them. Give kids like her a chance to make history. Reed understood that best of all. And of course he was right.
So Somi mentioned that, if you remember, at some point she said, you know, she mentioned stuff about, you know, breaking into things when she was a teenager. We had that comparison with the name of that kid, Kevin Mitnick or whatever his name was, and you know, there's been a few stories like that in real life, right? People who hacked important servers and then got sort of brought in as a member of a security team rather than, you know, punished. But I think that's interesting that this is how they sort of met. You expect Arasaka to make any moves?
Thinking after the crash, Militech's eyes must be glancing your way. And that gives Arasaka all the window they need.
Maybe. But for now I'm simply Schrodinger's president. Perhaps alive, perhaps dead. Both sides are certainly preparing for either outcome.
Sure.
So
it seems it's business as usual.
Schrodinger's president. That's a cool name. Love it. Seems a lot of your vets fall out of the system.
You ever consider all the vets of all your wars? Tend to land with the nomads. Met quite a few of them, actually. Veterans know better than anyone. Freedom, the open road. They're just empty words. It's more like you've left them without options.
That I do understand. I know many of our former servicemen and women feel we have no place for them, that we don't want them. However, we extend our hand to them in many different ways. they're the ones who need to grab it.
Any vets in the chat wanting to comment on the satire here? The unintentional maybe satire, I don't know. Do you feel like the government is, you know, lending you a hand and that you just need to grab it? What was the movie where the dude played a note on like a comm with a gum wrapper next to a Nokia brick and told the phone owner, "Free long distance for life"? That's probably one of the most stupidest hacker moments I've seen. That doesn't ring a bell. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Armageddon? Maybe? Question mark? I don't know. I don't think it was in Hackers. I feel like I would remember that. I've seen Hackers so many times. But I haven't seen it in a while now. I should watch Hackers one of these days. Man, that movie was so great. I love Hackers. I think Hackers is amazing. The Core. Oh shit, hold on. That rings a... What was the movie? The Core. Oh my god, I had legitimately forgotten about this movie entirely. I've seen that movie. I had completely forgotten about it. The film focuses on a team whose mission is to drill to the center of the Earth and set off a series of nuclear explosions in order to restart the rotation of the Earth's core. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this sounds very implausible. Just saying. I don't think that checks out, scientifically speaking, but... But yeah, so apparently Myers seems to be defending the NUSA's veteran care. That's a hot take. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we've seen enough of how the vets were taken care of by the NUSA in this game to have a proper opinion, right? So let's not judge hastily. Maybe we'll learn more about it. Well, Myers. I guess we're gonna go try and find Solomon Reed then, huh? You found it? Nice. Yeah, you just... Now that I've read it, I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie when I was younger, because I really liked a lot of those stupid catastrophe movies, or how were they called again? Those like Armageddon and all that. What was the genre called again? How much money do I have at this point? 60. Okay, I made no money all this time, which it makes sense, right? I wasn't doing jobs or anything, but I really need to make more money. I need to get some jobs done. Apocalypse movies, I guess so. That's a great song. Disaster movies. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. I think in French we say like catastrophe movies, right? I think. But yeah, disaster movie in English makes sense. DJ Qualls was in it. Who's that nerd again? Hold on. The name rings a bell, but oh, it's that guy. Holy crap. Wow, he looks very different these days. I think I remember him. I remember him from Scrubs a lot for some reason. I know he was also. It was in a bunch of, you know. Wasn't he in Road Trip? He was, wasn't he? You know him from Supernatural? I haven't seen that one. That TV show. I knew him from The New Guy because they filmed that movie at my high school. Oh yeah. Interesting. What the hell? What is that artifacting on the sides there? Huh. Here, greater than shit, greater than NC. Alright, that's an opinion. Well, Armageddon, Deep Impact, The Core, 2012. What else? Daylight with Stallone. If you remember that one.
Hey, made the right call not taking that fascist-ass oath.
Oh, yeah?
Some causes are worth pledging your life to, V. This ain't one of them.
Why do you think that?
How'd you come to that?
'Cause with the biz done, their arm'll still be far up your ass and you'll be a meat puppet. No, I was once a corpo jarhead, right? Practically dove into uniform head first. They had a real hard-on for the oath. Repeat after me, blondie fucking blah. But can't remember what I solemnly pledged to do.
Sure you want to talk about this?
Gotta hand it to you, V. Wiser than I was back in the day.
Thank you. Okay, is Johnny very small as well? It's like I feel almost tall next to him. Dante's Peak, yeah, volcano, yeah. Does it count if the world, not the whole world, is in danger? Yeah, yeah. The genre doesn't really mean that the entire world's in danger, but so many of those. Well, I mean, it was the trend, right? Like once it started, it just wouldn't stop. Everyone was making their own version of it. Twister. Oh, Twister was great. Twister is a bit different. I don't agree that it's the exact same movie. Like the same genre, right? It came out at the same time, and I think it was sort of surfing on that wave, but I think it's a very different genre. Because it's not about like a disaster happening and like everything, like a whole catastrophe and everyone has to... No, it's like that whole character-driven plot of them looking for danger, right? Man, I love that movie. I actually want to watch it again. I thought Twister was a really cool movie. Yeah. What the fuck is going on out there?
Huh. That smoked meat Dogtown chose a new pope?
Maybe the Veep crashed Space Force 2.
Okay.
Curious as I am, we got an important call to make.
They're doing a remake called Twisters? Aw, come on. I fucking hate Hollywood. But also, I would totally love to work in Hollywood. Script writing. That'd be great! For money reasons. I would gladly trade my soul for a few $1,000,000. I'm trying to understand what that sound is. It feels like it's in a specific spot there. I'm not sure. Crichton? Yeah, isn't Michael Crichton dead? Is it based on one of his books? Yeah, maybe. Listen, Truant, there's not a lot I wouldn't do for large sums of money. Like I always say, no easy way out. Oh. Coach Fred apparently wants to attack me. That's what I always say. It's all about, can you afford your principles? I cannot afford to pass on hundreds of thousands of dollars, even if it means that a script that I'm going to write is going to get changed and rewritten and shat on by a bunch of shitty directors and investors. It's more... Listen. If I can be safe financially for the rest of my life, I'll write a fucking terrible movie. I don't care. I don't value my name that much that I'm not willing to taint it with a bad movie, if that means being safe financially for the rest of my life. No. Thankfully, I'm currently in a position where I can very much afford my principles. I am not in immediate danger of being in the streets, and I'm also safe from success, so, you know. Nobody's offering me hundreds of thousands of dollars to write anything, so we're good. We're good. I've been following your track record. I gotta say, I'm impressed with your boxing. Got a small side gig for you if you're interested. It's about my chum Aaron, class boxer like yourself. Boy needs some help. Talk to him, would you? Sure, thanks, Fred. I'll see what I can do. Is he in Dogtown? Preem. Promised the boy I'll send someone who knows what they're doing. You'll find Aaron at the DT Outdoor Boxing Ring. Alright. Right on. So am I back to the free world now? Is that what it is? Okay, the restaurant's here. There's a side job there. Aaron's there. Oh, okay, okay. So we're back to some sort of open world situation right now. A mysterious signal. That's what I'm hearing, I think. Sent to nearby Mercs originates here. Well, look at that. We're back into the open world there. There's a clothing store here. And there's a bar inside the pyramid. It is actually a bar. Fun. Okay. Okay. Now I wonder if I can leave Ducktown or not, or if the door is gonna be just closed. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Who are these people? Vargas? Yep. Now, the president said that she wanted things to be done quietly, right? No massive destruction, so... I'm not going to go out there and just kill everyone, because that wouldn't be safe. Why do I feel like it zooms further on the map? I don't think that's the case. I've just never really zoomed out very much, but... Yeah, I don't know the song, Truand, but... I'm not sure what the Lucretia reference is. I know it's like some... mythological reference, but... Yeah. Do I have... Hold on. I'm not gonna click on it if I do, but I want to see if I have a note on... What's his name? Nope. Apparently not. I don't have a note on Solomon. Alright, well, based on timing, as much as I am excited to keep progressing, based on timing, I think I'm gonna have to call it here for today. Because we were just about to start like a whole new thing, so I don't want to start engaging with, you know, the semi-open world of Ducktown and just find myself going over time by way too much again. So I think I'm gonna call it here. We're gonna take it easy, and then tomorrow, obviously tomorrow is Friday, so we can go as late as we want, more or less, right? So tomorrow might be a longer stream, so that should be good. If you don't mind waiting, everyone, we're gonna raid out, so I would appreciate if you could follow the raid. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about tonight. It was kind of a weird stream for me. I don't know, maybe because I was very tired, but hopefully that was fun enough for you guys to watch. I know we didn't make much progress, and this was all very slow and sluggish, but hopefully you guys still enjoyed it, so yeah. Anyway, we're gonna raid in a minute. If you don't mind waiting again, I would appreciate it. I'm trying to just figure out where to send you guys. Yeah, I think I know. The gameplay sequences were cool. Oh, thank you. $10. That means the rest of it wasn't. Gotcha. No, anyway, thank you everyone. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the follows. I appreciate the subs, resubs, gift subs, donations, and all that. I appreciate the lurks and the conversations, as always. I will be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. I'm gonna send us to Ash Monster, who's currently playing Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, which I'm not sure what it is, but I want to go look that up. I want to go see what she's up to. So anyway, we're gonna go see Ash, and yeah. I don't think I have any much more to say. That's pretty much it. I'm all out of things today. I don't know. again, I need to get a good night of sleep, and hopefully tomorrow's stream will feel better to me. But I appreciate you guys watching. Your support always means a whole lot. And yeah. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.